Just desperados with no destination, no history, no list of friends, no reputation. Just a wanderlust, casting spells with the wanderlust. Oh, they love to watch us burn, but they would hate to be one of us, cause we are the only thing keeping us warm. But we'll eventually freeze for feeling the heat when we touch, just seeing the breath that we breathe. And we can't replay all these moments once we're resting in peace. There's no second chances for you, there's no resurrection for me. We don't waste time on the things we can't control. Yeah, all my friends are fuck ups. I don't be with fancy folks, putting poison in our bodies. We don't need no antidote. Maybe we just like to do anything we can to cope.
You and me, baby, we're just a couple of stars. One day we're gonna burn out. For now we light up the dark. We could disappear, I know. They couldn't tell from afar. They love watching us burn, but they don't know who we are. Supernova. Supernova. Supernova.
If I vanish tomorrow, gone. If I perish tonight, don't dwell on my death. Just cherish my life. Keep climbing as high as you can. Don't be scared of the heights. Do it as big as you can at all costs, my dog. Do not be scared of the price. We burning out twice as fast as the rest. How tragic the mess. Living our lives and laughing at death. We are just galaxies packaged in flesh. Don't know where we'll end up by the end of the night. But I'm not afraid of the end, long as I'm ending it right. Maybe I am just a dreamer, but at least I feel alive. Spend my money when I get it. It won't be there when I die. If I feel it, then I do it. I don't need a reason why. Baby, you and me ain't living, other people just survive.
You and me, baby, we're just a couple of stars. One day we're gonna burn out. For now we light up the dark. We could disappear, I know. They couldn't tell from afar. They love watching us burn, but they don't know who we are. Supernova. Supernova.
Whipping my Chevy, I had 3 pills in my pocket. My partner told me don't pop them, but I was losing my noggin. I call my trunk nosy neighbor. The way it be knocking, it be my meditation. When the world just will not quit talking. I'm not drinking and driving, I'm just sipping and cruising. If my mama could see me, she'd tell me quit being stupid. Cause see this buzz that I'm getting, it's just wisdom I'm losing. But I need a distraction, cause all my actions been useless. Man, I've been trying hard. People telling me I'll be okay, but that's just dialogue. If you feel the same as me, let me see you light it, dog. Let them burn, let them burn. If they wanna switch sides, let them turn, let them turn. We don't need them, homie. We don't need them. I'm better off without them. Hey, I wouldn't wanna be them. We don't need them, homie. We don't need them. I'm better off without them. Hey, I wouldn't wanna be them. We don't need them, homie. We don't need them, homie. We don't need them, homie. Nah, we don't need them. I'm better off without them. Hey, I wouldn't wanna be them. Too many people using each other. Such a waste of beautiful human beings that could be lovers. Instead we're fighters, trained to expect the worst from people. It's hard to fight for good, so we learn to work with evil. It hurts my cerebral to think about those habits. Never in between, it's either happiness or havoc. Too much of anything is bad for me though. Can only smile so long till the apathy shows. At least we ain't phony. What's worse, being with a snake or being lonely? Honesty takes work, lying's easy, homie. Don't say you feel it, it should be easy to show me. And if not, then fuck 'em. We don't need 'em, homie. don't need them. I'm better off without them. Hey, I wouldn't wanna be them. We don't need them, homie. We don't need them. I'm better off without them. Hey, I wouldn't wanna be them. We don't need them, homie. We don't need them, homie. We don't need them, homie. Nah, we don't need them. I'm better off without them. Hey, I wouldn't wanna be them. Some people be changing with the weather. I'm trying to keep myself together. I ain't got the energy to hold them, so I push them aside and keep it rolling. Some people be changing with the weather. I'm trying to keep myself together. I was whipping my Chevy, I had 3 pills in my pocket. Finally rolled down the window and I decided to toss them. Went through trouble to get them, but I'd be just fine without them. Yeah, I'd be just fine without them. We don't need them, homie. We don't need them. I'm better off without them. Hey, I wouldn't wanna be them. We don't need them, homie. We don't need them. I'm better off without them. Hey, I wouldn't wanna be them. We don't need them, homie. We don't need them, homie. We don't need them, homie. Nah, we don't need them. I'm better off without them. Hey, I wouldn't wanna be them. This is not a cry for help. Really, I'm fine as well. This is me trying to find myself. Even if I got a minor selves in my mind to remind myself all the times I felt much worse than this. When folks acted so merciless, but looked like friends on the surfaces, disguising with their purposes. This perp I sip, this smoke I blow, these booze I drink, these shrooms I eat, these pills I pop. When I find what I'm searching for, I truly wonder if I will stop. Think I might, probably not. Smile bright as my body rots, with fuzzy vision and spotty thoughts. Hide where nobody watch. Oh, I like the way that I feel right now. Just let me be. Just let me be. Oh, I like the way that I feel right now. Just let me breathe. Just let me breathe. Oh, I like the way that I feel right now. Just let me be. Just let me be. Oh, I like the way that I feel right now. Just let me breathe. Just let me breathe. I like the way that I feel. Cause lately, I just been chasing uphill, trying to get to the top of it in this metropolis. Once had the greatest appeal, now I wanna patiently chill. Cool with my girl and pop the occasional pill. Order some wine to the table, but please do not pour it. I wanna break in the seal. Her legs are shaking cause she feel the bass in her heels. The look on her face as she's tasting the meal tells me that I'm gonna get what I want, and she loves how I keep it amazingly real. Realer than ever, floating I feel like a feather. Roll while I listen together. My mama doesn't agree with my choices, but I cannot feel any better. Oh, I like the way that I feel right now. Just let me be. Just let me be. Oh, I like the way that I feel right now. Just let me breathe. Just let me breathe. Oh, I like the way that I feel right now. Just let me be. Just let me be. Oh, I like the way that I feel right now. Just let me breathe. Just let me breathe. You don't condone drugs, but don't judge. Sometimes I can't help it. Sometimes it's like everyone need me at once, then I just get selfish. Then my living room all start melting. Let out that stress I held in. I could be wrong by singing these songs, but I think this shit is helping. I've been hell-bent on moving too fast, but the speed helped me slow down. Must've ate at least a pound. I can't explain the peace I found. If it gives you peace of mind, mama, I promise I'm safe with this shit. I'm drinking plenty of water before even thinking of taking a hit. Oh, I like the way that I feel right now. Just let me be. Just let me be. Oh, I like the way that I feel right now. Just let me breathe. Just let me breathe. Oh, I like the way that I feel right now. Just let me be. Just let me be. Oh, I like the way that I feel right now. Just let me breathe. Just let me Talked to my dad on the phone today. He broke down and apologized. Said he's sorry for the way things got fucked up, and he wish he did a better job. Couldn't see his face, but I could hear his watered eyes. I could hear him loud and clear, wonder what am I? Understand me, I just wanna see him try. But he didn't wanna see it, so he just shut his eyes. Told him don't sweat it, I'm good, I'm fine. Your childhood was no harder than mine. I know he's your dad, but motherfuck my grandpa and the daughters that he victimized in the way that he treated his sons when your brother was alive once upon a time. And I know that you still don't believe in the way that he died. Honestly, neither do I, but we just comply. Nod our head, move on. Brand new city, new wife, new mom. All those days you whooped my ass, those same nights I wished you gone. So I hid in the bathroom and I wrote my first song without a beat. Hid the dirty clothes underneath the crack in the door so you couldn't ever see my feet. Let the water run so you couldn't hear my voice. Hit the notebook so you never ever knew. Song after song, page after page, day after day writing songs about you. So when you say that you proud of me now, can't explain what that means. We are who we are because of that shit. So no, I don't wanna be
in a perfect world where nothing ever goes wrong. Far, far away from me, no water from the tears. I wonder how they ever go. In a perfect world where nothing ever goes wrong. Far, far away from me, no water from the tears. I wonder how they ever go.
Talked to my big bro today. He broke down and apologized. Said he's sorry for the way things got fucked up, and he wish he did a better job. As he rolled up a blunt of some medical pine, lit it, but he didn't wanna hit it this time. Hands started shaking and then he started crying. Shit had been building in the pit of his mind. He said, I wish I never robbed my brothers. I wish I never robbed those bitches. Now anytime somebody can't find they shit and they can't find me, then I'm suspicious. Don't nobody think I'm sufficient, and my time is ticking. I wish I never dropped out of school. Now it's either sell dope or watch them dishes. I said, look, my friend, my dog, I know you feel lost and that's real, but you wouldn't wanna feel warmer inside if you never had gotten them chills. Could you save your son from falling this far if you don't know how that shit feels? If Anthony never OD'd and died, then I would probably still be popping pills. Rest his soul. We are who we are. You don't enjoy thinking back that far, cause shit wasn't easy, most times it was hard. But the darkest of nights make the brightest of stars. So be the light in the dark, fuck being the norm. Some days I wish it was easier too, but shit, we were not born
in a perfect world where nothing ever goes wrong. Far, far away from me, no water from the tears. I wonder how they ever go. In a perfect world where nothing ever goes wrong. Far, far away from me, no water from the tears. I wonder how they ever go. In a perfect world.
Just desperados with no destination, no history, no list of friends, no reputation. Just a wanderlust, casting spells with the wanderlust. Oh, they love to watch us burn, but they would hate to be one of us, cause we are the only thing keeping us warm. But we'll eventually freeze for feeling the heat when we touch, just seeing the breath that we breathe. And we can't replay all these moments once we're resting in peace. There's no second chances for you, there's no resurrection for me. We don't waste time on the things we can't control. Yeah, all my friends are fuck ups. I don't be with fancy folks, putting poison in our bodies. We don't need no antidote. Maybe we just like to do anything we can to cope.
You and me, baby, we're just a couple of stars. One day we're gonna burn out. For now we light up the dark. We could disappear right now. They couldn't tell from afar. They love watching us burn, but they don't know who we are. Supernova. Supernova.
If I perish tonight, don't dwell on my death. Just cherish my life. Keep climbing as high as you can. Don't be scared of the heights. Do it as big as you can at all costs, my dog. Do not be scared of the price. We burning out twice as fast as the rest. How tragic the mess. Living our lives and laughing at death. We are just galaxies packaged in flesh. Don't know where we'll end up by the end of the night. But I'm not afraid of the end, long as I'm ending it right.
Maybe I am just a dreamer,
But at least I feel alive.
spend my money when I get it.
It won't be there when I die.
If I feel it, then I do it.
I don't need a reason why.
Baby, you and me ain't living, other people just survive.
You and me, baby, we're just a couple of stars. One day we're gonna burn out. For now we light up the dark. We could disappear, I know. They couldn't tell from afar. They love watching us burn, but they don't know who we are. Supernova. Supernova. Supernova.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. Looking for change, looking for pain. Pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane. Pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test and expect nothing less, your check as I'm chess, what's happening next, yeah. He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson, he got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take your redemption. Just kill no discretion, your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression, You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they're scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me. So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft. You can change lives. You create thoughts. Never waste time. You got one shot. You got one life. Better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5. No mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way. What I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they're scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me.
Hello, guys. This is what has been playing so far in the background on my two streams. That will be on every stream. The days to work. School and just trying to figure out. Oh, okay. Oh, there we go. Accept that when you get it. Well, yeah, Discord says I'm playing Minecraft. So let's go to my server. Yeah, yeah, we're waiting for. They let hold on, guys. Let me go off real quick. But yeah. Okay, I'm done doing this. I'm gonna do this.
Up there was a 2020. So I've been 2025.
What the fuck?
It's up. There was a new. Hello, everybody.
Okay. I love y'all guys, but I'm tired. I'm gonna over here, so there's gonna switch to the MC right here. So, love you guys. Peace. Love you, peace, and peace. After the song, it's going to speak to the MC right. Peace. Love you.
Hello everybody and welcome back to another video. Now in today's episode we're going to be trying out a pretty interesting Windows upgrade experiment, seeing if we can go from Windows NT 3.51 directly to Windows XP, skipping over both NT4 and Windows 2000. This is something that I didn't even think was possible until I got an email from a viewer recently who linked me to this thread over on Beta Archive. This was posted way back in 2012 by a user who goes by Windows 386. So to make this work, you need to have a Windows NT 3.51 installation, a Windows XP setup CD, and this file, which is still hosted over on Google Drive, that contains the files you will need to copy over to the XP setup CD. And of course, you have to rip it first and then copy the files over, make a new ISO image, and use that as your installation disk. Now, I have not done any prep work for this video whatsoever, aside from, I guess, formatting the hard drive that we're going to be using. But I've not installed Windows NT 3.51 on the 98 PC that we're going to be using today, and that, I think, is going to throw a little bit of a wrench into it, because this apparently was tested in VirtualBox. So we're going to see how this works on real hardware. If we have to resort to a VM, we certainly will, but I've got a bunch of different computers that I can try. So we're just going to see where this goes, and of course we're going to start by installing NT 3.51. Which, to do that, we're going to need the setup CD as well as the 3 floppy disks, which it needs at least one of these to boot off of. I have installed NT 3.51 on this system before, but it has been, well, 5 years since it was in 2020 was when I last made the Windows NT upgrade saga and the new shell video. But yeah, so I guess you could kind of consider this another Windows upgrade saga. I know I just did the Windows 10 one, and I know I just said that I really can only do those every once in a while because of how long they are to make, but that whole process was just so monotonous, and the video was just not as exciting as I thought it was going to be. I still wanted to do it, you know, to celebrate Windows 10's end of support, but I think this will still be kind of in, well, the Windows upgrade saga like realm of things, but I think it's going to be a little bit more interesting because we are just doing this direct upgrade, modifying some files around, so hopefully this will be a lot more exciting than that previous video for you guys. And it does need disk 2. Alright, we'll go ahead and pop that in. Now, the process, just to kind of give you guys a bit of an outline here for this video, we're going to install NT351, then we have to upgrade it to Service Pack 5 if this doesn't already have SP5 installed, which of course we'll check that. The ISO I downloaded was not marked SP5, so I'm assuming this is RTM. But after we do all that, then we're going to switch back over to my computer here and create that modified ISO image, and then burn the disk, pop that into the computer, and then go through the XP upgrade process. So let's see here, do we want to do, I guess we'll just do custom setup so we can get some more configuration options here. Automatically detects floppy disk controllers, yes, that's fine, we'll just press enter, and there we do need disk 3, okay. And also, we are using a 4 gig CF card, not this exact one, because that would be really stupid if I pulled that out right at this moment. And the guide says you need at least 4 gigabytes of hard drive space. So we're going to see if that means just overall with Windows installed, or if you need to have Windows installed and then have an additional 4 gigs of hard drive space. I'm hoping that it is the former, otherwise we're going to have to do this whole thing again on another hard drive. Okay, it's recognized the IDE CD-ROM and the dual-channel PCI IDE. I'm assuming that's fine. We'll just hit enter. Windows NT has determined that your computer includes a CD-ROM drive as well as one or more high-density 3.5 floppy disk drives. So we're going to install Windows NT from the CD-ROM. And for our computer config, it's got standard PC, VGA, XT-AT or enhanced keyboard, US layout, Microsoft mouse, port mouse. I suppose that's fine. We can just leave all that as default. There's our unpartitioned space. Of course, not exactly 4 gigabytes, but close enough. We'll make a new partition on that. Install it using NTFS. Now, this right here is important to note. The guide says that you need to have it installed either to the WinNT or the Windows directory. We're just going to do Windows. So we'll hit enter. And sure, we'll let it examine the hard disks, and here's where it asks for the CD-ROM, so we'll pop that in. And it's copying files. Unable to copy the file pinball.sys. Oh no. What? Why? Okay, well, I guess let's retry. Okay, I guess it just got past that. That was unable to copy this file. Retry, hit enter. Unable to copy ntfs.sys. Okay, so apparently, I don't remember, maybe this did happen. And this is not that same CD drive that had all those problems. I did change this out. I guess it got past all of that. But yeah, okay, it's completed successfully. Pop out the floppy, restart. Okay, we'll do that. And speaking of doing things, now's a great time to do an ad read for today's video sponsor, Surfshark, whose VPN can run on pretty much all of your devices at the same time thanks to its support of unlimited simultaneous connections. So the next time you find yourself getting bombarded with those annoying region-locked messages, or just want to hide your IP address from shady websites, they've got you covered with over 3,000 servers hosted in 100 countries that you can connect to change your device's location in a flash. But they're more than just a VPN, as they include some nice extras like their alternative ID feature, which can create proxy email addresses to protect your privacy, and an antivirus program to keep your devices free of malware. They also don't keep logs, so your browsing history is kept private, and they support advanced features like multi-hop and split tunneling. All their plans come backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee, and if you sign up at surfshark.com/michaelmjd, you'll get 4 extra months for free with the purchase of a year or 2-year plan. So be sure to check them out, and huge thanks again to Surfshark for making today's video possible. Alright, we are booting up, so here's the boot screen. That looks good. Do we get to... Okay, we get to the next portion of the setup. That's good. Alright, so we'll put in our name, hit continue, and computer name, let's call this NT to XP. So we gotta check the network components here, which that's already checked by default, so that's good. We don't want to set up printers. And we'll uncheck, like, the README files. I do want to keep most of this stuff because, you know, of course, I want to see what carries over to XP when we do the upgrade. So I was like, we can try to save space by not getting the games and stuff, but it's not like NT 3.51 is going to really take up that much space on this 4 gig drive anyway. So, yes, we'll have it detect and install network cards. Did not detect any network adapter cards in your computer. So we will, I guess, have to select one manually. So we'll just grab, I mean, I do have a 3Com Etherlink card in here. That's where the files are. So we'll just have it install the network card, even though we're not going to be able to get on the network with this thing, but that's fine. The guide says that without the network protocols, Windows XP will cause problems at logging after the setup. So I'm assuming that's like just performance after it installs and does the upgrade for whatever reason, having a network card. Of course, maybe that could just be when you do it in VirtualBox, but regardless, we're just going to get this here so that we have a network adapter installed if it really, you know, affects performance afterwards. And of course, it will fail to actually connect to the network, so we're going to say no. We will be unable to join a domain at the present time. That's fine. So we'll just say workgroup. And here's it build in the program manager. Oh, here's the admin account. We'll just give it a super secure password there. And then here's my local account. We'll just do that with the same password. Date and time, we'll leave it in GMT, I guess. That's fine. System found the following video adapter. Cool. This is just, of course, it just has some basic driver loaded, but that's fine. We'll be at 16 colors, 640 by 480. Windows NT 3.51 is now installed, so we don't have any floppy disk in the drive, so we'll restart. Alright, it has loaded up and it is doing the initial FAT to NTFS conversion, so we're looking good. Well, we made it. At least one service or driver failed during system startup. That probably was the network driver. But yeah, let's log into my account. I'm sure we don't have sound either, but we can of course go into control panel and check that out. Let's actually just do that. So where is sound? It's probably right in front of me. There it is. No suitable wave output device available. Yep, sounds about right. Wasn't that a great pun there? So, all right, we'll close out of that. About Program Manager. So this is, it doesn't look like we have a single service pack installed. This is build 1057, because yeah, it would say service pack 5 right here. So I went ahead and downloaded the upgrade executable. I'm gonna put that on a floppy disk here. Now here's the thing, can we go directly from RTM to SP5? Probably not. We might need to have another service pack or 2 in between, but we're just going to try without looking it up because I just like to waste time. Well, never mind, I can't. This thing's 11 megabytes and that's not going to fit on a floppy disk, so I guess I'm using a CD. Alright, so to save time, I just burned a whole bunch of service packs to this single CD, except for service pack 1, because WinWorld did not have that. So, we're just going to try SP5 directly. I actually have 2 different copies of SP5. One of them is in an EXE, which I'm assuming is maybe like a self-extracting thing, and then I've just got a folder that has all the setup files in it. So, we're going to pop that in, go to our D drive, and we'll just try the SP5 EXE first. And this is, yep, this is a self-extracting thing. And then, of course, it can't create the files on the disk. So let's just try the already extracted one. And I think there's a file in here called update.exe. So here we go. Setup's going to update your Windows NT system with the English version of the update program. Okay. I'm assuming this is all we have to do. It didn't mention anything about SP5, but it says NT 3.51 has been updated. So, okay, we'll restart the system. And we will log back on, go to Help and About, and we're on Service Pack 5. And now is where things get interesting. So it says on the guide here under this section that you need to first extract the contents of your XP Pro ISO to your hard disk. Then you download this 7Z file here, extract everything from there over to the same directory where you've got all your XP files and merge them together, then make a new ISO and then burn that to a disk and pop that into the NT 3.51 system. However, it almost sounds like you need to have these files copied over to the hard disk on the NT system as well. Because down here it mentions, do not start setup from the hard disk, start it from the ISO/CD-ROM. But then right here it says use a tool like Nlight to make an ISO file, which I've got right here, and that is what we're going to use in a moment. So we're just going to do all this on my Windows 10 system here, try to go through the setup. If it needs to have those files on the hard disk on the NT system, I guess we'll copy them over. I have gone ahead and extracted this ISO file here, which is Windows XP Service Pack 3. So we're going to open up the 7Z file that we downloaded from Beta Archive, go into here, and then drag this i386 folder into this directory and merge those 2 folders together. And then I guess replace .net.inf, which is the only file it wanted to replace, so I guess that will be fine. So you can see in here we've got all these files and then this NT351 UpG folder, so that is now copied over here, and so we should be good. So I'm going to go ahead and open up Nlight, and we will hit next. I've already got the directory in here, and I'm assuming we can just do it this way and not have to add anything like through Nlight. Now it should just have all those files pulled in from this directory, so we won't have to add anything. We will, of course, make it a bootable ISO, though. This is a great tool. I did make a video on this many years back. This is essentially a way you can make an unofficial Windows version of your own by adding additional components or removing stuff and, you know, setting the unattended setup however you want. It's a pretty cool program. So we're going to, I already have it labeled NT to XP. We'll create an image, hit make ISO, and we'll just call this NT to XP, save it on the desktop, and we'll see if it works. Okay, ISO created successfully. There we go. So, oh, I guess we got to hit next here, and then, okay, customization finished. So, just to confirm, let's open this up and make sure under i386 we've got WinNT up. Okay, so we've got all the files in there. Perfect. So now we can open up Image Burn, because yes, I'm still using this tool after all these years, and we're just going to write this image file to the disk. And while it's writing, I figured we can do the thing we always do in a Windows upgrade saga-ish video, and that, of course, is change the theme. So I think we've got, yeah, the hot dog stand theme in here. We're definitely going to apply that, because this is just a fantastic one. Although maybe we'll modify the colors a little bit here. Let's change the highlight maybe to, yeah, let's do that. Disabled text, we'll do that. Menu text, we want that to be like an orange maybe, or we'll do let's see, I still want to kind of be able to read it. Maybe we'll do like a purplish or violet color there, and the menu bar, we'll make that like, nah, yeah, let's do that. Okay, so not really much of a hot dog stand anymore, but, and then we'll also set the wallpaper as well. I know in one of my just traditional Windows upgrade sagas, and I even mentioned this in the recent Windows 10 one, when I upgraded from Windows Me to Windows XP, it replaced the theme with the Luna theme. So we'll change the wallpaper to cars.bmp. Yeah, that's a cool looking one. And our CD is ready to go. So we're gonna pop this on in and then go to File Manager. Of course, we gotta wait for it to read off of there. Oh my gosh, this theme is just so ugly. Okay, the guide says go to File, Run, and then it's gonna be di386 winnt35.exe. And there we go. Would you look at that? Welcome to the Windows XP setup wizard. So yeah, we're gonna upgrade to Windows XP and then accept the agreement. And it's copying files. Okay. Really? It's that simple? You know what? I shouldn't say anything because then something's gonna screw up. Like maybe we do need to have the files copied to the hard disk. It hasn't complained yet. That's restarting the computer. Okay, well, I mean, it's probably got to go through the rest of the setup though. Like there's no way that it's that simple. I mean, come on. Now, do we have to boot from the CD or... Nope, we got to boot from the hard disk. There it is. Windows XP Professional Setup. Ooh, and look at that. Okay, well, you saw it for a split second there, but that's the rare, like, non-XP branded boot screen with the gray bar going across instead of the blue or the green one. So, yeah, I mean, here we are. I guess from this point on, it's just going to be a standard Windows XP install, just of course in a much lower color mode. Well guys, I think we did it. So we've made it to the out-of-box experience. I did walk away for a little bit, so I don't actually know if the sound driver installed. But, I mean, I guess we're going to find out here as we go through, because the music would have most likely stopped playing by now. So, we're going to hit next and wait for it to load the next screen. Let's see, maybe I spoke too soon because we haven't made it to the desktop yet, so we could still experience some problems. But I guess we'll just give it some time here. It's thinking. Oh, and we do have sound. So, okay, cool. We're just going to say not right now. It is definitely taken much longer than it usually does to go through these screens here. So maybe that's what it was talking about in the guide where it said that, you know, if you don't install that network driver. Here's the moment of truth. Will it actually retain our custom theme all the way from Windows NT 3.51? My guess is it's probably going to apply the Luna theme, but I'm curious if we change it back to Windows Classic. I don't know how much of the color settings will be retained because, you know, it's using Windows Explorer instead of Program Manager. But I think it, you know, like upgrading from Windows 3.1 to 95 does retain some of that information in my past experience. But you can see it's got our user account here. It's also enabled the guest account, but we're just going to log in with my password. It also looks like it has installed a better display driver as well. We'll see if we can mess around with the resolution once it loads us in here. And this is definitely taken, you know, a little while, but it is the first login, so that's kind of to be expected. It's probably going to have to run through the whole, like, Windows is setting up your, you know, settings for Windows Explorer, blah, blah, blah. That little window that comes up at the top left. And there it just played the login sound, and it just tried to read something off the floppy drive. Kind of interesting. I mean, there's nothing in there right now. And yeah, here's what I was talking about, the personalized settings setup. So we've got the Luna theme applied. We'll see if it changes over. I imagine it's not. But will it keep the desktop wallpaper? And wow, it did not keep a single thing. That's actually disappointing. But this is just like having no wallpaper applied. Alright, there that finally popped out. Now we do have the sound effect for opening folders. And let's see if we open up a program. Yeah, we have that as well. So that's not an XP default. So that setting must have been applied somewhere, and it was retained over. Yeah, menu pop-up and menu command. These are the same sound, but these are not set to this by default. This is just the Windows XP sound, but that was enabled because of some setting in Windows NT 3.51. Well, taking a look in the wallpaper selector, these all just look like the regular Windows XP ones, so it did not, like, move over the NT 3.51 wallpapers to the same folder, which makes sense. I'm sure they're stored in different directories. But yeah, it's interesting that it just didn't even apply a wallpaper. The screensavers are all the standard XP ones. Appearance. Let's see if we change this over to Windows Classic. It doesn't look like, yeah, this is just the standard default color scheme. So there's no, you know, none of our wacky modified hot dog stand one. But yeah, that's kind of disappointing. I mean, between Windows Standard and Windows Classic, they just look normal. So I don't think it kept any of that. I thought for sure it would have kept something. I mean, I was thinking the wallpaper, it would definitely keep that, but it didn't even retain that. I wonder if certain files like, you know, Program Manager and a couple other, like, let's see if we go in here and do a sort by date modified. Okay, May 25th, 1995, we've got default, we have canyon.mid, and we have win file, which just has, maybe that's a corrupted file. But we have canyon.mid, which I'm pretty sure does not come with Windows XP, and if it does, it's not in the Windows folder, and it doesn't have a date of 1995. Let me look in System 32, and see if we view this by details, date modified. Okay, here we go. We've got some cursors that were modified in 1995. We've got, yeah, card file. So here's an old Windows program that was retained. We've got, okay, Banana's animated cursor. We have the CD player. And of course, all the about information is just going to pull up WinVer with the current, you know, NT version number and everything. But like, card file is not something that comes with Windows XP. Does it still show in accessories here? Yes, it does. We've got object packager. Does that, oh, that opens up WordPad. Huh. That's interesting. That must be some shortcut. What is this? Properties. Oh, it's just to write.exe. That's the target. Now this here, you can see main is that's one of the old program groups that got retained, but the only stuff in here is mail and schedule plus. So there's a good amount of stuff in here that was just kept over. Here's passport.mid, win file. Here we go. Oh no, unable to initialize background update support, file manager will exit. That's unfortunate. What if we run it in compatibility mode? Let's just set that to, yeah, we'll set it to 95. That didn't do anything. I think 95 is the lowest that we can set, right? Yeah, I mean, we could do NT4. Nope, doesn't do anything. I mean, the point is, the update worked, and that's pretty awesome. I wasn't really expecting this to actually succeed. I guess that's just kind of the, you know, what I'm used to, stuff always breaking on this channel. But that was a success. We were just able to upgrade directly from Windows NT 3.51 all the way to XP, skipping over both NT4 and Windows 2000. And yeah, I think this is pretty cool. I mean, hey, even if it didn't keep the theme or the wallpaper settings, it was still a successful upgrade. It retained files from the previous install, and that's pretty cool. So I will definitely leave the beta archive post down in the description if you guys would like to try this out for yourselves. But I think that is going to wrap it up for this successful experiment. If you guys enjoyed this video, if you want to see more like it, be sure to give it a thumbs up, get subscribed, maybe consider becoming a patron or a channel member to get early access to these videos before anybody else. But either way, I just want to thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you in the next video.
So recently, I bought a Nintendo Switch from Temu for a grand total of $1, and as you can probably guess, things went horribly sideways. And a couple weeks ago, I made a video on the whole situation explaining what went down, and in this video here today, I'm gonna give you an update because things have gone even more off the rails, and don't worry if you haven't seen that video, or if you have, I'm gonna give you a little recap right here. So here's what happened. Basically, I hopped on Temu, they're advertising a Switch for $1, but to get that penny, I have to spend $800 on a wallet and an Xbox Series X, so I do that, and sure enough, I do actually get the Switch for $1. But then the next day I wake up and my $1 Switch has been canceled, but they're still making me pay $800 for the Xbox, so Rightfully so, I get really mad and start messaging their support, who do absolutely nothing. And then out of the blue, a couple days later, they also cancel the Xbox for being out of stock. But here I am still paying for the wallet that I didn't want, so then I have to hassle with them for a while to get that wallet canceled. But finally, after a while, it's finally all canceled, but I just wasted a bunch of time. But it gets even worse. After that's done, I decide to try another one of their dumb games to see what happens, and they decide to scam me by flashing the checkout button on the corner of the screen for about half a second, and as I'm pressing it, it swaps to the place order button, so I placed an order accidentally when I was just trying to see what would add to my cart. So that's another aspect of the scam. And now guys, this is where the new part of the story picks up, and pay attention because this somehow gets even crazier. Literally the day after I posted the original Temu video, somebody from their customer support reached out again after they saw the video. But before we get to that, I want to take a step back and explain what we tried on another Temu account, because the results were mind-blowing. Let me just show you what happened. Okay, so basically after the first original 1 penny switch got canceled, I wanted to find another 1 penny switch. So I had Danny, you might know Danny from Smoking Silicon or Cracking Carts or other channels. I had him go on his Temu account and try to get the 1 penny switch or a 1 penny something. So here's what happened there, because it's a different outcome, and it's a little strange. Okay, so basically he hops into this whole 1 penny thing just like I did, and he has actually different things for sale, or things he can pick, like tablets, retro game consoles, sports switch as they call it. He's got Switch games, NVMe drives, guitars, smartphones, just random stuff. Unfortunately, as we're going through, there's no Nintendo Switch in sight, so at this point I'm like, okay, well we can get another 1 penny thing, like maybe not a Switch, but something else, like maybe a phone, a tablet, a game or something. So we go through, and let me show you what we picked out. Okay, so first we see this 10-inch tablet, and we add that to cart for a grand total of 1 penny. So that's our first item. And remember, we get 3 total items. So next up, we add a phone, which looks like an S25, maybe the S26 Ultra or something, and we add that to the cart as well. And last but not least, we added one more tablet to the cart. So basically, we have 3 items, 2 tablets, 1 phone, all for a grand total of 3 cents. So we're saving like 170 bucks. And now we're going to see what the catch is here, because how are we getting these for 3 cents? And as always, they have these weird graphics that pop up saying like 150 cut, 42.25 cut, we got 53.35 cut. They just use these weird buzzwords, things to start, graphics are happening on screen. It says 2 items are ready, but actually you need to do some stuff because of our magnifying glass here. You need to buy some more stuff before you can actually get it for 3 pennies. Ha ha, gotcha. And they don't tell you in a plain text. They're like, oh, you need to scroll down, look at the fine text, maybe play a little more of these games. And here we have some more stuff popping up like -$3, hurry. Half these things that pop up, or actually 95% of the things that pop up on Temu don't make any sense. It's just random numbers, random like colors and stuff, trying to get you to play games. It's absurd. That's a whole tangent there. But anyways, basically we get to the 3 penny, the whole 3 penny thing, and it says we need to cut 22.13 more to get all 3 items. And basically it says price you cut equals 5% of the order amount. So I'll put on screen what that price is, like how much we need to spend to get $22 off. But let me show you what we try to buy, because what we bought I actually wish was the thing that was being sold for 1 penny. But yeah, let me just show you. So again, scrolling through a bunch of just like crap that honestly I don't want, like, I don't know, keyboards, random $20 projectors, super fast charging cables, a folding cart, just random stuff, knockoff stuff I really do not want. And guys, we seriously scrolled through this whole list for like a minute and a half trying to find something halfway decent rather than just like pure crap. And eventually, as you can see, we find a Switch 2. So we're like, oh, great, let's buy a Switch 2. Now, unfortunately, it is $540, which is like $100 over retail. And this thing was probably like a Hong Kong Switch or Japanese Switch, not even a US-based Switch, which is unfortunate. But we're like, whatever, let's go ahead and buy it and see what happens. And what happens next is surprising, but also not surprising at the same time. So basically we add it, and it does the whole cutting thing. And then what do you, wait, hold on. What do we see here? It says it's capped at $12. Okay, so hold on. Now we're changing the game. So before they told us we only needed 5% of the item cost to equal like the 22 bucks, which is a $540 Switch does that. But then they're telling us, oh, actually it's capped at $12. So you're only halfway there. So as you can see here, we actually spent $580 on that Switch 2 after tax and shipping or whatever. And you can see our $12 cut now occurs, and they're gonna give us this little graphic like, oh, you're almost there. You gotta pay us a little bit more money to get your 1 penny Switch. But here we are, we're back to it. And first thing they advertise again is the Switch 2 at the top. So we're like, yeah, screw it, let's buy another Switch 2. And here we add the Switch 2 to the cart, and we'll see if it cuts our price or does some, what is this, magnifying glass thing. Almost there, oh, almost there. You gotta pay for it now. And luckily we go to check out, and it does say 100% off total. So we have 2 Switches now, and now we get to buy our, our 1 penny phone, our 1 penny tablet, and another 1 penny tablet, and honestly just hope it all comes. So this is where things get really weird. Let me explain what happened next. So here I have a screenshot of the orders we placed here, and as you can see, 1 cent tablet, 1 cent phone, 1 cent tablet, and here's the real kicker: delivered to front door, delivered on September 3rd, delivered on September 2nd. They actually delivered our 1 penny items? Huh? What? I was confused, but he got them. And yeah, I mean, here is one of the 1 penny tablets. We will be making a video on Smoking Silicon, our other tech channel. I'll put a link on the screen, a link down below if you want to check that video out. It comes out in a couple days after this video comes out, but yeah, go check that out. And you'll never believe what happens next. So we get the 1 penny consoles, and then they cancel and refund both of the Switch 2s. What? Hold on a second. You made me spend $1,000 on Switch 2s to get these 1 penny items, and then you gave me the 1 penny items but canceled the Switch 2s and refunded me. Like, hey man, I'll take it. But like, look, as you can see here, it says $0 refund automatically issued by Temu due to unusual activity. Well, you know what, guys? It doesn't stop there. You remember how I said the day after I posted the original Temu video, somebody from their customer service messaged me and said, "Hey, we saw your video. We want to fix this." Well, let me show you that situation because it's kind of wild as well. So here's the email that Jacinta from Temu sent me. They basically said, "We recently came across your video sharing your experience with us, and first of all, thank you for taking the time to share such a detailed perspective. We really value feedback from users like you. It helps us understand what's working, what we can improve." They say, "Thank you for joining the promotional event. Regarding the order you mentioned being canceled, can you share either an order number or email a link to the Temu account you used for the promotion?" And they said, "I also noticed you mentioned reaching out to customer service before, and please rest assured, we'll take another close look at this and finding a proper solution." Basically, for reference, I reached out before and like sent them a million messages, and they kept saying, "Oh, sorry, it was canceled due to unusual activity. We can't do anything." And then a bunch of blah, 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 questions, details, feedback, whatever. So I send the order number to them, just straight up order number saying like, "Here it is, fix it maybe. I don't know what'll happen here, but here's the order number." And that was September 5th, and you can see it's not until September 10th they finally follow up. So like zero urgency at all here. That the video is racking up hundreds of thousands of views. People are seeing the whole situation and being like, "Oh yeah, I probably shouldn't buy from Temu." And they have no urgency to fix it. They just don't care. But here's what they say in reply. You can see they say, "Thanks for sending over your order number. I really appreciate your patience while I got back to you. I shared it with the team, blah, blah, blah. Your experience is important to us, blah, 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 whatever." So basically they open a support ticket, and let me show you the support ticket because that's where it goes off the rails and makes no sense. But let me show you. So here you can see September 10th again, Temu is processing your request. You're assigned to an agent, blah, blah, blah. Customer service is handling your ticket as quickly as possible, blah, blah, blah. And here you can see on September 10th, I have a reply from Mark Steffen saying, "Dear valued customer, thank you for reaching out to us. We sincerely apologize for the unpleasant experience you've had regarding your canceled cut price to 1 penny order. Please be assured we have escalated this issue to the relevant department, blah, blah, blah. They're investigating, blah, 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 blah." They also actually mentioned, I guess they fully watched the video because they actually mentioned the whole checkout issue. So they say, "We appreciate you bringing the issue with our checkout process to our attention. The unexpected change from checkout button to a submit order slide is certainly not the seamless experience we aim for, and we are grateful for your detailed feedback." Yeah, I'm sure it was totally not a part of the plan to do the checkout to submit button, but whatever, I'll take your word for it. Okay, so then a day later, after investigating or whatever they did in the background, they said, "We understand your frustration regarding the cancellation of order, blah. We want to assure you we're taking your concerns very seriously. After reviewing the matter, we found that the cancellation was due to unusual payment activity." Unusual payment activity. Guys, this is, I don't know, the 25th time they've told me this. I'll flash some screenshots on the screen. Hopefully I can find all of them canceling orders due to unusual payment activity. And they don't tell me why. They don't tell me the real reason. They don't tell me if my credit card's borked or if my PayPal account doesn't work or if they don't want to ship to my address. They just won't tell me. They just say unusual payment activity. And guys, this is also the reason they gave me for originally canceling the 1 penny Switch, and why I kept following up with them, saying like, this is not a valid excuse. Like, you can't just cancel my 1 penny Switch, make me pay $800 for the Xbox Series X, and call it unusual payment activity. I will send you 3 pennies in the mail. And now you do an entire process where you string me out for a whole week, where somebody follows up, sees the video, and says like, "Oh crap, they're getting hundreds of thousands of views on this video exposing our scam. Let me follow up with customer support and see if we can fix this." And your follow-up is that it's due to unusual payment activity. That was your investigation? What? Are you kidding me? And then in that same message, they just send a whole chart of all the refunds I've gotten, and I'm like, guys, I know I've gotten refunds, that's fine. I just want to know why. Just tell me why. Like, it can't be that hard. And you can see here at the bottom, their solution is to give me a $20 credit and then an additional $50 credit. So they're offering me $70 of Temu credit, so just forget about this and go away. But no, we're not taking that. Let me show you what I said in response. So I responded back and said, "Seriously, after all this time, the only details you can give me for the 10th time," a 10th is actually underballing it. That's like, it's like 25th time, honestly, is the unusual payment activity excuse. You're still not going to give me any real details as to why you canceled my 1 penny order, or why you cancel almost every order I place, or why your place order button pops up almost instantly after the checkout button pops up. Like, they didn't address that either. So that was my response, and then here was their response to that. So you can see a couple days later, they respond back and say, "Thank you for your continued communication and patience throughout the process. After verifying your case, we found the order was canceled due to unusual payment activity." Wow, what a... I had no idea. Thank you for telling me. In addition to the $70 credit, we would also like to include a 20% off capped at $20 coupon. Then they say, regarding your feedback regarding the checkout button at the bottom of the page, quickly sliding to submit order, we further verify that this may be due to the rapid display of the promotional page, causing you to mistakenly click the submit order and then place order. They're basically saying, like, sorry, that's due to design. I don't know what to say at this point. Like, they're just intentionally scamming us, which is, like, not surprising. It's Temu. They're a scammy company. They're a scummy company. But, like, why are you wasting customer support hours and my hours just to give me these BS responses? Like, I truly do not understand. And then at that point, I don't think I replied back, but then they replied back again 2 days later saying the same thing, like, we'll give you the 20% discount on top of the $70 credit, plus the check order, submit button thing, blah, blah, blah. It's by design, whatever. And then after that, I do actually respond. Let me show you what I said. And I kept it pretty simple, and I said, I just want the 1 penny switch in the 2 games that I ordered that were wrongfully canceled. I don't want a million different promotional credits, which is, that's exactly what I want. So they actually replied back to me like a few minutes ago before making this video and said, we would like to, on top of the 20% off discount capped at $20, we would also like to offer you a $100 credit as well. Wow, so they're just upping their game. So maybe I'll respond back again and they'll give me like $200. And guys, here's the thing. If they're only giving me $100, you know, the guy who made a video on YouTube that has 500,000 views exposing their scummy practices, if they're only giving me $100, what are they gonna give you? Like, absolutely nothing. They're gonna take your money and run, no product or anything. Like, guys, if you want to bribe me, send me more than $100. Like, what? I mean, there's not anything at this point that Temu could do to bribe me to not expose the situation, because they've offered me thousands and thousands of dollars worth of promotional deals over the years, which I have not accepted because it's Temu. But like, if you're trying to bribe me, like, I don't know, send me more than $100. Like, this is absurd. So basically, I followed up with Jacinta, the original, person from Temu who emailed me, and I said my ticket was resolved with quite the disappointing response. I was again given the excuse of unusual payment activity with no real answer as to why my 1 penny switch was canceled, or as to why the checkout and submit order buttons pop up in the same spot within a split second. I've been given the unusual payment activity response to basically every ticket I've ever opened with no real answer. Instead of fixing the actual issue, I was offered $70 worth of credits to your platform, and I'm sure my order will be canceled again if I try to use those credits, because yeah, I'm sure it will be, because it's Temu. And I thought having this scummy situation exposed to over 400,000 people would prompt an actual response or resolution, but I guess not. And that's the conclusion to the video. No response, no help. They don't care about you. They don't care about me. Just don't buy from them. I'll do it so I can do it for the videos and kind of show you guys the process, but like, just don't do it, guys. Buy from somewhere else. Thanks for watching, guys. Let me know what you think. If you haven't seen my other Temu video from recently, go check that out there. But guys, thanks for watching. I'll see you next time.
So these days, Google is known for Chrome OS and Android, but have you ever heard of GOS, a Linux distro based on Ubuntu that incorporated a lot of Google apps and services? I hadn't either until a viewer sent me an email about it recently, and perhaps the most interesting thing about it is it wasn't actually made by Google. Hello everybody and welcome back to another video. So GOS was just a little blip on the Linux radar that sprung up in 2007 and aimed to be an operating system centered around Web 2.0. So you've got shortcuts to Gmail, Google Calendar, Docs, Maps, YouTube, Blogger, a lot of Google stuff. But the G in GOS actually stands for good. Although I think it's kind of meant to associate it with Google without, making it seem like it was made by them. And this is not to be confused with Google's internal use Linux distro called Ubuntu, which was later replaced by G-Linux. GOS was only around for a couple of years, with the latest version being released in early 2009. So in today's episode, I'm going to take you through a few versions of this distro, and we'll explore how it changed over its very short lifespan. And if you want to take a look at these yourself, you can download the ISOs from archiveos.org. They've got a page over here with some information about it, and they do have a handful of ISOs available. Not all of them, but you've got the first release, the very last release, and a couple in between. We're going to go through all of these four today, of course starting with the initial release, version 1.0.1. But the really cool thing is you weren't able to just download this from the website. There was also a computer sold at Walmart that came pre-installed with it. At the time, the tech press started calling this the Google PC, or the almost Google PC, and this is actually what the viewer who first emailed me about this was mainly talking about. This was a sub $200 computer that sold very, very quickly. According to this Desktop Linux article, Walmart bought 10,000 of them, released it on November 1st, and by the 15th, they were already sold out. But they also had a version that shipped with Windows Vista that had double the RAM and apparently a much faster processor. I mean, 1.5 gigahertz from 1.5 megahertz? You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, of course, this is a lovely typo here. But yeah, the Windows Vista one shipped for around $100 more. And you can see it is a little bit of a different design as well, but you still got, you know, a set of speakers and a keyboard and mouse with it. No monitor included, but, you know, $200, not even, for a whole desktop computer was pretty fantastic. Both of these were manufactured by a company called Everix, who would later go on to make a couple of laptops and even a mini PC that also ran GOS. So this is one of those rare Linux distros that actually had a line of hardware to go along with it. And if I can ever track one of those machines down, you bet I'm going to make a video on it. But for now, let's dive into the operating system itself. So the first version of GOS was based on Ubuntu 7.10, and it was released on November 1st, 2007. And it came on a live CD. I've already gone through the installation process, but it was pretty much identical to what you would see on a regular install of Ubuntu that was available at this time. However, the desktop interface itself is very different. It utilizes the Enlightenment window manager as opposed to GNOME. And you see we have a dock down here, we got your icons right here, a Google search bar at the top right, and then what look like a couple widgets here on the sidebar. This is a clock, and this is just your like network status indicator. It shows your current network connection and your IP address there. And with this whole operating system being focused around Web 2.0, the vast majority of these shortcuts in the dock just open up various websites. So you've got Gmail, Meebo, which will later be acquired by Google, Google News, Calendar, Maps, Google Docs and Spreadsheets, Google Product Search. Then you have some non-Google things like Facebook, you got Wikipedia, Skype. Although you do have a couple of desktop applications in the dock as well. You have a movie player and Rhythmbox. Tech support opens up a web browser. I mean, you can see that Google is the primary focus of this entire operating system. Though, there is this little menu here on the left side. You can open that up, go into applications. And there is a good selection of apps in here, even some GNOME applications, especially under games here. But you've also got things like GIMP. You've got OpenOffice. You got the rest of the suite here under the Office tab. You've got a CD/DVD writer. Internet, you can see, is one of the larger categories, mostly Google stuff in here. All this is pretty much pinned to the dock with the exception of Mozilla Thunderbird and the Pigeon Instant Messenger. And this menu can also be accessed just by left-clicking on the desktop, and you can also right-click to get access to your favorites menu, which is also in this menu here in just the regular left-click menu. So this can be changed if you go into configuration. And as you'll see, like when we open up Windows and stuff, the theme they've got applied here is very, very Mac-like. My immediate thought was, oh, this is just Aqua with some green accents. I mean, it is a little bit different, obviously, but it definitely reminds me of that. Under menus and favorites menu is where you get access to be able to change everything in there. So if I want to just, you know, remove Facebook and Blogger and add maybe, let's see, database, you got openoffice.org, we can add that. Hit OK, close out of it, and now if you right-click, there you go. So we can open up that right from there if we want to. There is also a file browser, not surprisingly. We can make this a little bit larger here. Again, the icons and everything just kind of give off a macOS vibe to me. But you can get access to your home directory from here. You know, so it's not strictly something like, you know, the early Chrome OS versions where it was like just a web browser and you couldn't really like access. I mean, you could, but it wasn't really easy to access the, you know, file system and all that. It kind of feels almost like the later versions of Chrome OS, just to make that comparison again, where you now have more of a traditional desktop interface, which I think is pretty cool. You got your Google search bar up here. Let's go ahead and do a search for Michael MJD. And of course, this is, you know, this browser is so out of date that it's not even going to be able to display really anything properly. Now this, it looks like it opens up in a embedded browser window here. This is something that we will see in later versions of GOS, but it's not the case when you open up like Gmail and stuff from down here. These all just open up in regular Firefox tabs. Also, the version of Firefox, if you're curious, is version 2.0.0.8. I imagine probably the latest version for Linux that was available when this thing was released. Now these widgets over here on the right side actually work through the same program that the dock is using, but the dock is actually like one widget, and then you've got a separate widget for the menu over here, and this can all be configured in the configuration, obviously, under, I believe it is Windows, no, it's under extensions. Yeah, you got shelves here. So shelf 1 is the dock, shelf 8 are the widgets on the side, so we'll configure the widgets, configure contents, and you can add, you know, whatever else you want. So, I mean, right now you've got the network indicator thing, you've got the clock, you can add the battery indicator, which of course isn't going to really matter for us. You've got a CPU gauge there, a temperature, so we can add all that. Go ahead and apply. Oh, I just actually changed the size of them there, apparently. Actually, how did I just change the sizing of them? I didn't want to do that. And the layout, yeah, this moves it up there, obviously, and now we can't... Okay, we gotta just, I guess, go in here and manually set it back to there. And then the size, yeah, we want this to be like much larger than it was. Okay, there we go. That looks a lot better. So you got some advanced settings. It's just that like huge here as a size was actually a lot smaller than what it was. So we can close out of that. Now shelf 1, if we go into configure and contents, you can see that you've got start, iBar, and iBox. iBar is the dock. Under applications, you've got iBar applications, and then this is where you can go in and we could remove Gmail and Meebo if you want to, and now they will be gone. But yeah, a lot of customizability, and we haven't even gotten into the theme yet, by the way. You can go in here and change that. I haven't actually looked to see what these other themes look like, but here's Bling. So that totally changed the... Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, the menus are like way different now. Look at that. With this like effect going on when you hover over everything. The spacer here, it just looks really off. And yeah, I mean, the icon stayed the same. The Google search bar up here stayed the same. So now that kind of looks out of place. I don't even know, like, was this theme supposed to be in here? I feel like it wasn't, because it just doesn't go with anything that they have. We'll just go ahead and change it back. It looks like GOS 2 is probably just the same thing as the default theme. Yeah, I mean, this looks exactly the same. It's probably just the default theme is like a separate entry in here. So there you go. And also one other thing, this did support multiple desktops. You can go here under desktop, virtual, configure virtual desktops. We could add another one if we want to. And then you can change desktops by just going in here and changing over to desktop 1, and you see it takes the search bar away. I would imagine that a lot of this stuff, like if we want to on desktop 1 here, get rid of this and then switch back over to desktop 0. Oh no, that actually takes effect across both of them. Okay, so that's interesting. But yeah, it supported virtual desktops, and honestly, like, there's just a lot of customizability in this operating system, which I really like. So that is the very first version. Our next release, this happened in early 2008, and this is actually a beta version of 2.0. It still uses the Enlightenment desktop window manager, but it changed some elements around. So you can see we have a new dock down here, definitely a more macOS-like dock with the zoom in animation as you hover over everything. There is a virtual desktop switcher up here at the top, and the gadgets in the search bar are gone, at least by default. What has not changed, though, is the dock still has a bunch of Google stuff pinned to it, although you do have a shortcut to box.net now, and new icons for the movie and music player, though they are the same applications that were in the previous version. However, they did remove that little shortcut that would open up this menu from the dock, so now you have to just left-click on the desktop to get to it. You can also right-click to get to your favorites menu. And this one, admittedly, I did not mess around with as much as I did the previous version, so I'm curious to go in here and see, like, if we can modify the dock here, which it looks like we can. So this is iTask NG now, and we can change the zoom range and the zoom duration. We can change, yeah, here's the icon size, so we can increase the size of the dock. We can have it up top or maybe to the right if we want to. Although on the right, it doesn't actually show everything. We'd have to change the icon size, but we'll have it at the bottom. You can also add a taskbar because there's not one by default. So if we want to add one to, you know, like be able to see what applications are open, like if we are in Firefox here, we'll just cancel all this stuff and just resize the window. You can see there's no like indicator in here at all that Firefox is running, but if we add a taskbar, you can see over here, this is our list of running applications. And let's see if we can change this. Like, can we change just that over here? No, that moves the whole thing. So can you not, I guess you can't have the taskbar be like just on the top of the screen or, you know, in a separate location than the dock. It looks like it's attached to it. But admittedly, you don't really need a taskbar because 90% of what you're going to be doing is just in Firefox, because all these shortcuts still, like if you go to YouTube, it opens up Firefox. Oh, We got an enlightenment error. This is very bad. You got this like early classic Mac OS looking error message here. I guess we'll say recover. Yeah, again, this was a beta, so you know there's bound to be bugs and stuff in it. So that's how you change the dock. Can we like drag stuff off the dock? Like, okay, yeah, we can do that. So just like Mac OS, you can get rid of stuff. Can we add things to the dock? I don't think we can. Some things that remain are the file manager. So you've got this this same thing going on. We can go into My GOS, and you got your same icons and everything there. I'm actually not sure if the widgets that we saw over there on the right in the previous version are still here, but let's go into configuration and find out. Now the settings menu here is pretty much identical to what we saw before. It's going to be under, I believe, what was it, menus or no, extensions. So here's shelves. I imagine like this is probably on a shelf down here. Like, let's see what this is. So we've got pager. That's probably the top thing up here. Like, let's go ahead and remove that. Yeah. So that's a shelf up there. Shelf number 2 maybe is the clock over here. Yep. And so shelf 3 is going to be the dock, which is just going to contain like a single, yeah, eye box. So that's this is the dock again, the icon box gadget. So we can add a new one and go into here, configure. We'll move it over here to, or actually I want to go to, where's the advanced configuration? Yeah, we'll move it over here and then go into contents. It's got the pager and the iBox again, but we don't have as many gadgets to add. So we've got the clock, which I guess is just, I think, yeah, that's the same thing that was up here. It's just not going to really show properly now because it's on the side and it doesn't like adjust orientation automatically. And then you've got this navigation thing. You've got EFM path. Let's maybe move this to the top so that everything displays properly. And that is a lot of white space, like my gosh. But yeah, it looks like, yeah, these are just navigation buttons. Well, I think we saw those in the file manager too. Yeah, that's exactly what they are. So I don't think these do anything just on the desktop, but I guess maybe the file manager is utilizing the shelves to display this properly. That's actually interesting. In fact, yeah, you can see it's overlapped on top of the address bar, but it doesn't look like you've got as many gadgets as you did before. However, gadgets will make a reappearance in a later release. Not the next one though, but oh boy, did the next one really change up the formula. So this right here is version 2.9, or the space release that came out in April of 2008. And as you can see, it gets a whole UI redesign. The dock is different, the wallpaper is different, we have a menu bar now. It uses GNOME as the desktop environment, so you can no longer like left click on the desktop to get to that menu. Right clicking is now just a regular context menu. But the really bizarre thing about this one is you might be able to tell from some of these icons, this is a MySpace centered release of GOS. So hey, I guess if you ever thought it would be cool if there was a MySpace focused operating system, well, there was one. So if you go in here, you've got all these shortcuts to various MySpace pages. You've got MySpace news here under this category. You can see you've got like a Mac OS X stacks thing going on with all of these shortcuts down here now. And you do still have all of the Google stuff in here that we had before. It's just not as prevalent now. But to get to like the whole list, you have to go up in here to applications, internet, and then here's all the rest of the Google stuff. Though you can see most of them do not have icons like they did before. So that's interesting. You do still have your list of games in here. We're slowly adding more and more programs, so there are some things in here you didn't have before. Like now you've got a sound recorder and sound juicer CD extractor and this audio CD creator. You still have OpenOffice, but they have definitely doubled down on making the thing look like Mac OS X. I mean, even this music icon here looks like the iTunes icon. As we open up stuff, like if I go to Firefox here, I mean, this theme is so Mac OS like it's not even funny. I mean, they've really done a good job at mimicking that. If this was even like their theme that they created, it could have just been something that they just downloaded and used. But I mean, like even these scroll bars here look very Aqua. Also, with the switch over to GNOME, they changed the file browser as well over to Nautilus, which is just a much better inclusion. I think that the previous one was kind of lame and, you know, a little bit funky at times just using it. This is a more traditional looking file browser. You got a sidebar. It's a much larger window by default. And you can see here in the dock, there is now a taskbar built into it. So we've got this window here. Since I've got the file browser opened, I can minimize it to the dock, though there's not a maximizing animation. It just comes back up, but there is that little one for minimizing. We can, of course, maximize the window. We can close it from up here. You've got your like little traffic lights, you know, window controls, though they all just are the same color. Again, I'm just not over how much that this looks like Mac OS X. That's really the look they were going for, I guess. But where it differs is like the menu bar up here is not really a menu bar. I mean, yeah, you can get access to this main menu here, but all of the menus for the different applications you're in are still contained within those windows, so nothing shows up here. And then you do have a system tray up here with your calendar and your volume controls. There's a search function and your network status there. I have not actually gone in to see if there are any different themes in here, so let's see. There are. Okay, so we've got, although some of these just look like regular looking GNOME themes. In fact, yeah, this right here is just the regular Ubuntu theme. So we can change over to that if we want to. And you see that just really changes the design. Although, did it change the trash icon? I think it did. Yes, it did. Okay, so yeah, some of the icons do change. But, you know, this dock here is like its own separate thing. The menu bar up here does not change at all either, except for the system tray, of course. But this is just their GOS theme, which is, although there is, okay, there's two of them. Are these any different? I don't think they are. They look exactly the same. But I just can't get over the MySpace-centered aspect of this. I mean, it's cool, I guess, if you used MySpace a lot and wanted to really, you know, have a system themed around that where you just had easy access to the various, you know, parts of the website. But it just really seems way out of left field considering that they were just really Google focused prior to that. And they became Google focused again after this. Because version 3.1, the final release from early 2009, goes back to the way that things were in the earlier two versions. Although you can see that gadgets make a reappearance. However, these are now Google gadgets that you could have gotten through Google Desktop, which I made a video on back in like 2020, I think. So there's a lot more that you can choose from. This also utilizes GNOME instead of Enlightenment, so we have your menu bar up here, you have your regular context menu, and the dock has also changed once again. This looks more like it did back in the 2.0 beta version. Another big change is that now when you open up some of these applications, like Gmail for example, they open up in Mozilla's Prism embedded web browser, which just pretty much displays that one page, so they don't just open up in Firefox as different tabs now. However, some of them still do, like I think YouTube here. Nope, that one does. There was one, was it Blogger? Yeah, Blogger just opens up in Firefox. We also have a proper taskbar up here, so we can get access to the various windows that are opened up. And by this point, Firefox was updated to version 3.0. The theme, again, is very, very Mac-like. I know I'm kind of a broken record with that. And one of the cool things is they added wine support, so you are now able to run some Windows applications just right out of the box on this thing, which is pretty neat. You got your desktop switcher up here. You have the Nautilus file browser once again, although the main focus of this release was the addition of Google Gadgets. I mean, version 3.0 was literally called the Gadgets release, and then, of course, 3.1 built on top of that. So you've got, you know, a few of them here just on the desktop by default. You can see most of these don't really load anything anymore. This just, whatever this was, has given us a 404. This weather gadget here doesn't appear to be loading anything. We got this flowers one, which I guess is just more of a, like, cool little thing you can have. Yeah, virtual flower pot, so you can just like water your flowers and stuff. You got a calculator, you got a calendar. Up here in the system tray, you can click on this icon to hide and show the gadgets. We can right click and go to add to get access to the gadget browser. I'm sure most of these in here, you know, especially if they pulled data from, you know, some server somewhere, probably aren't going to work anymore. Like the weather globe, I think we just, oh, and we can't even add that back. Can we? Can we not add any of these? Even the virtual flower pot, which we already have. Okay, well, there's Google Calendar. So I think we had this one open before. That's back. Yeah, yes, we did. Okay, so that still works. Google Gadgets calendar. So, okay, we have 2 different calendars. It looks like, okay, we already have the calculator, but we can't add it. Maybe that's because we already have it. But like Wikipedia search, we don't have. Digital clock, we don't have. We can't get that. So it's looking like you can't even really download. And oh yeah, okay. Well, there's Google Calendar again. So you can open up multiple instances of the same gadget. Yeah, it's not looking like we're going to be able to download any of these, which is rather unfortunate, but not surprising considering that Google Gadgets has not been a thing for many years now. But, you know, if you were using this back then, you would have been able to add as many of those as you wanted, you know, of course, that your CPU resources would allow. I do want to explore some of the menus again. Like, I'm curious about the system preferences. It doesn't seem like there is a dedicated system preferences menu anymore. I mean, well, there is just this list here, but you know how in the early 2 versions we had like a dedicated program where you could go in and view everything. It doesn't seem like that's the case anymore. These are all just separate panels now. That's also the way it was in the MySpace release as well. So you got all your preferences here, you have administration stuff. Now, is this dock the same dock from the 2.0 beta release? I'm not really thinking it is, because I just tried to drag something off of it, and that did not work. Can we right-click? Well, we can do that, whatever you want to call that. So you can't, like, get to a menu from here. Okay, I finally found it. It's the WBAR Conf program that is in Accessories. This is where you can change what's in the dock. So this is totally different from the bar that we had in all of these other releases so far. You can go in here and, like, if you want to get rid of Gmail, we can do that, and you have to hit refresh. And okay, look at that. So hitting refresh, apparently, I did not change anything else but removing Gmail. Now we have an outline on the dock. Yeah, look at this, background image. So there was an image before, I guess, that was like making it transparent, because I guess there's no transparent setting, so they just took part of the wallpaper and put it there. So now if we go and change this over, no, never mind. Okay, so how do we get rid of, maybe if we hit refresh? There we go. Okay, so I guess you have to go in to, like, when you change the wallpaper, you have to go into the dock settings, hit refresh, and then it will get rid of that, like, outline there. But that's interesting that it does that. It kind of, like, takes part of the... Actually, it looks like this is for the magnification, because you can see when I hover over these, nothing goes outside of this box. Even, like, the bar there goes, you can faintly see it, but it goes to the edge. So it, like, takes part of the desktop and then uses that as, like, a background image, I guess, to just layer the magnification on top of. So then you would have to go in and hit refresh every single time for it to, like, redraw that. And we can set the Skype logo as the background image, which is... oh yeah, Thunderbird. Let's do that. Yeah, that's a great idea. Yeah, look at that. Oh, and that's just that's straight up the macOS mail icon. It's called Thunderbird.png, so they were straight up taking icon. I mean, I'm pretty sure that looks like it. Why don't we change, let me change this back to the OS bar pack, and then change the Firefox icon to the Thunderbird one, because now I'm curious. That looked exactly like, yeah, that's literally the macOS mail icon. They just grabbed that from OS X. That's hilarious. I don't think Apple would be too pleased about that, guys. But hey, they can't really do anything now because this operating system hasn't been a thing for years now. Like I said, this was the final version that came out in January of 2009. And it was around that time when the people behind GOS started work on another operating system called Cloud. Just Cloud, not Cloud OS or anything like that. So they're going with a really simple name here. And the really fascinating thing about this is basically Chrome OS before Chrome OS. I mean, the whole operating system looks to be just a web browser. You have shortcuts down here that I assume are going to open up just other websites. There is this boot to Windows icon, and you have your power controls over here. And it said it was optimized for netbooks. And this was in January of 2009. That is before Google announced Chrome OS, which happened in July. And this appears to be the last thing that this company did, at least on their website, because this is the final snapshot that I was able to grab from the Wayback Machine on October 1st, 2010 that still loads anything. After that, you just get this site temporarily unavailable error. And today, if you go to thinkgos.com, you just get a 404. Now, I think I already know the answer to this question, but if you guys would like to see a video about Cloud, assuming that I can find any ISO images of it, be sure to let me know, because I've not looked into this any further than just this, like, kind of surface level stuff here for this video, because it was kind of beyond the scope of what I wanted to do, but it looks like there was a laptop that sold with this, and I'm assuming Windows as well, because, I mean, the fact that you have this boot to Windows option, it kind of makes me think this was going to be something like Phoenix Hyperspace, which Cathode Radio did a video on a while back. Those like pre-boot operating systems. There was one that I vividly remember using. I think it was from HP, and it came on a HP laptop that my family had at the time. And it was, yeah, this like little, you know, miniature OS that you could boot into before Windows loaded. So if that's what they were trying to do here, that would be pretty cool. Well, this right here certainly doesn't look like a good sign. It says currently pre-installed on specific hardware only. So I'll have to look and see if I can find this, or hey, if anybody watching happens to you know, have some more information about this, be sure to let me know, because I'm definitely interested. But that is pretty much going to wrap it up today. That is a run through of GOS, the Google-centered operating system, not actually made by Google. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. If you did, be sure to give it a thumbs up, get subscribed, maybe consider becoming a patron or a channel member to get early access to these videos before anybody else. But either way, I just want to thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you in the next video.
Hello, welcome to this again. So like, iPads, right? This specifically is an iPad from 2020. But lately Apple's been putting the same chips in iPads than they do in their computers. So understandably people are saying, like, you got the same chips in here, you got an incredible form factor, why don't you just put macOS on this? And at WWDC this year, they just made iPadOS slightly more desktop-like. Sure, I guess that helps, but like, man. But you know, emulators exist that you can install on iPad. You can just emulate a computer that's running macOS. So that's what I'm gonna do. But first I have to do a bunch of stuff to actually install the specific version of the emulator on here, and all that's done at the desk that's over there. I'll be right back. It seems this Apple product continues the tradition of being so reflective that it's impossible to film. So to install the emulator is what I would say if this video didn't originally get a community guideline strike. Alright, I've got the iPad here, and yep, we now have and UTM installed. Now I'm pretty sure I still have to open it through just because I need to be able to open it with JIT, and that's the reason why I can't just use the App Store version of this app, because I need to have JIT. What is the UTM gallery? Oh, quick, let's install Windows 7. So I want to create a new virtual machine, and we need to emulate. I'm emulating other, and my ISO image is... Where's the ISO I literally just downloaded? Oh, there it is, okay. Now we are running low on storage already. That's going to be one of the main problems, is that this thing only has 32 gigabytes of storage, and this ISO file on its own is 8 gigabytes. I'm going to turn on legacy hardware. And speaking of hardware, we are actually running PowerPC and a Mac 99 based Power Mac with 1 gigabyte of RAM and 1 CPU core. Apparently requires a minimum of 9 gigabytes of available hard drive space, so I'll give it 10 just in case. I don't think I need a shared directory at the moment. Alright, save that. CPU is apparently needs to be G4 and enforce multi-core, and that will probably be good. So if I just do that. Oh, alright, good start. Oh, nice, alright. It seems the resolution's a bit low for it to show the whole thing, but just, yeah, use English. Also, the mouse is very finicky. Mac OS X Leopard installer, okay. Yep, agree. Cool. Something tells me it didn't make a disk. Does it even show up in like disk utility or anything? Yeah, it's got two 10 gigabyte QEMU hard disks. Can you do anything with them? Please? Yes, erase one of them, I guess. I don't know if it's a thing with the iPad touchscreen or with the emulator, but the mouse sucks to control. Okay, yeah, that worked. Okay, yeah, there it is. Installing this software requires 12 gigabytes of space. Okay, Alright, let me reconfigure. Okay, give me this one. Yep, install. And now we're installing. I don't think you need to verify the disk. I would go up and skip it if the mouse actually moved. Alright, and now we wait a hot minute. Oh no! Alright, what I worried would happen happened, and I ran out of storage and the whole thing shut itself. What if I just try booting the thing anyway and just have like just a slightly incomplete install of macOS Leopard? It can't be that much. Oh, we're still booting off the DVD. We'll stop that and boot off of this instead. No valid state has been set by load or init program. Okay. And I cannot type. Cool. Okay, time for plan B, I guess. I mean, either A, I find a different ISO file that's smaller, because the ISO file is like 8 gigabytes, or B, I use the pre-made image that I've been sent. I'm gonna try looking for a smaller image. I'll be right back. Alright, so I found an installer image that's just like 2 gigabytes smaller than the old one, so that should be enough to actually get this thing fully installed, which means I just have to run this whole thing again. It crashed again, that's real nice. Okay, same thing happened. Do you ever just completely forget to work on a thing for 2 weeks straight? Yeah, that's kind of what happened here. So currently, this thing isn't working because either A, it's running out of storage right at the end of the installation process, or B, it runs out of RAM at the end of the installation process. Either way, it completely bricks the install. Now, I do have an alternative method. The person who suggested this video in the first place sent me their pre-made virtual machine file, so I think I'm gonna use that other than trying to do a fresh install. Alright, after quite a bit of struggling trying to get this file onto the iPad, it was quite a pain because, like, I tried and then putting it into a zip file, which I didn't have enough space to unzip. Couldn't transfer it over Lightning, because you just can't do that. Tried using another Mac to airdrop it, it just didn't show up. So I ended up downloading iCloud on my main PC, and buying the 50 gig, like, storage tier, so I could put the file onto iCloud, and then put it on my iPad from there. So now, if I should be able to open this, yep. So if I open this, cool, nice. Alright, I'm gonna delete this file, I'm gonna go to my iCloud folder, and I'm gonna separate the hard drive image from the actual virtual machine file, because like it's usually like one combined thing, but I'm just gonna separate it. Okay, I've separated the two. Now in theory, if I open this, and then I edit this so that I can import a drive, and I use that one. Save, yep, I get it. Can I just delete this one? Can I please just like delete this? So I can't delete the disk image from the thing. Lucky for me, I can edit the config file from outside of the thing. Alright, one Notepad++ later, and I think I've successfully murdered that drive listing. Yup, it's gone. Let me import that drive, save. Cool, now give it a shot. Not exactly sure why they set the resolution to 720p on a 4:3 display, but I also don't know why it's just been stuck here for the past like 2 minutes. Maybe it's trying to boot off of a CD that isn't there. Let me try like swapping these orders around. Well, goddamn. Oh, it's doing things. This better just be like verbose boot and not a kernel panic. Oh, we have a mouse cursor. Alright, I have no idea what the password is. Alright, apparently the password is just H. Well, that worked. This is what I meant when I said it was used by someone else. Can I right click? I can. I can turn on magnification. Ooh, no. That's some good frame rate right there. Just open system settings. So it is running in a pretty high resolution. Can I change the desktop wallpaper? I can set this as the wallpaper. Alright, this works. Actually, can I lower the resolution a little bit just to make things a bit easier to see? And also make things a little bit more performant. Alright, cool, that works. Okay, I want to try getting a video on here to see if it'll play. I'm gonna pause this. Uh-oh. We're low on RAM, it's probably gonna get closed. Okay, it's paused. I'm gonna just close this. Alright, I've just got an ISO file with the video file inside of it, and I should be able to mount that. Oh, I can't edit this because it's paused? Ugh. Insert CD. That one. There it is. It's in ridiculously low resolution. just to give it a chance of working, but oh, oh, there it is! Sound is not working, despite the fact that it says we have audio, but that is the video in hilariously low resolution. Now, apparently internet is supposed to also work, but I have my doubts. Oh no, we're running out of RAM. Oh, it's gone. It tried to system update. No, I don't want software update. Oh no. Okay, it's connected over Ethernet. That's probably why it's trying to software update. Oh god, it confirmed internet's working before I could. Okay, just let me see Google. No, please don't try to open apple.com. It's... yeah, that's what I thought. Google.com works on like literally every single web browser known to existence, so there it is. I mean, they have a YouTube bookmark. Let's give that a shot. It's trying to load the supported browsers page. But honestly, I don't even think it can load that. It's either gonna time out or we're gonna run out of RAM. Update your browser. I wish I could scroll to the side so that I could actually see. Yes. Cool. Remind me later. It's trying to go to login? Why? Oh shoot, it actually loaded the sign-in page. I'm not gonna sign in, but I'm surprised I got this far. Can I just go back to Google and just search for something? Jigatech, go. There I am. Can I at least see like one thumbnail? Why is that the video that shows up first? That video sucks. Can I see any images? Yeah! Oh, hey, there's the Discord server, link in the description. Yeah, there's the Diva controller. Good Kid commented on that for some reason. Alright, that's enough of that. And yep, I still have no idea how to play macOS chess. YouTube is just such a good platform that I love using to put videos on the internet and all that.
Alright guys, so today we're going to be testing out different knife sharpeners to figure out which one is the best. I need some clarification here. Whenever I say the best, that's a huge gray area. Because if you're talking about just simply the best, as in whichever one is going to provide the best possible edge, really the only option is going to be high quality whetstones. But in order to use high quality whetstones, you have to have hundreds of hours of experience to do it properly. And I don't know about you, but I don't have that kind of time or desire, and most likely you don't either. If I have a knife that's dull, I don't want to sit there and try to have to learn a new skill just to get my knife sharp. I just want my knife to be sharp. For the sake of this video, the definition of the best is going to be the cheapest knife sharpener that is the easiest to use that provides the best edge. That's what we're going to consider the best. I have a whole range of different sharpeners of different price points and different styles. So they're going to range from $6 all the way to $1,000. And then we'll see how they perform. Now I have 7 knife sharpeners, and I have 7 of the exact same knife. This Spyderco knife, I don't remember what model it is, but it has 8CR13 MOV steel. So these are the knives that we're going to be using. Also, all of these knives have been pre-dulled by yours truly. So they came out of the box on the sharpness tester. They were all almost exactly 170 to 173 on the sharpness tester. So I dulled them by just simply cutting cardboard, cutting so much cardboard that I think I have tennis elbow now because I cut so much cardboard. And I have dulled them all to about 525 to 550 on the sharpness tester, because the scale of the sharpness tester at about 500 is the point where you need to start thinking about sharpening your knife. It'll still cut, but it's getting pretty dull. So that's going to be our starting point. So to give you an idea of what like a 550 on a sharpness tester looks like, you can see it'll still cut, but like it'll do the paper cut, but you kind of got to saw through it a little bit. So it's not completely dull. It's not a butter knife. It still has kind of an edge. You can cut a piece of paracord with it. If you were to pick up a knife that was about a 500 and you tried to use it, you're going to go, yeah, this thing's getting dull. So that's going to be our good starting point. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to sharpen each knife with each sharpener, get them as sharp as I can, and I'm going to be sharpening each knife at 20 degrees if the sharpener allows it, because some of them are just, it's stuck at one angle. And so there's nothing we can do there. And then once all of them are as sharp as I can get them, we're going to cut a bunch of cardboard, and then I'm going to I think I have enough of this rope, 1.5" manila rope, I think maybe it's called. I have enough of this rope that I think I can do 40 cuts with each knife. So we'll do that, and then we'll test the sharpness again, and we'll see how many sharpness points it loses, and then from there we can decide which one is the best. So, should be pretty straightforward. Let's get started. So the first one we're gonna start off with is just the good old Smith sharpener coming in at $6. And this is one of the ones where obviously you can't adjust the angle, and I just ripped the package, but I looked on it before, and I don't think it even says what angle it is. So I'm sure we've all seen these before. They just have two sides, a coarse carbide, and then just a ceramic fine. And that's all you get. I feel really bad doing this to a knife, but here we go. Also, all of the knives will be stropped after I sharpen them. That's rough. Okay, that's 20 passes. You can see the, I don't know if you can see it, but I can see the metal shavings where it's ripping off so much metal. You know what, I did 20, maybe let's do 20 more just to be sure. Now let's go ahead and do 40 on the fine side. Okay. I do kind of like how you can tell when it's about done, because you can tell that it's not ripping off any more metal. That doesn't feel too bad for $6. Let's give it a strop. All right, see where we're at. All right, so this particular knife started off at 537 whenever I got done with the dulling process. Let's see where we are now. That's pretty respectable, a 250. So 250 is really sharp, and it only cost us $6 and like 5 minutes of time. So that's pretty impressive. Now, will the edge hold up? I don't know. All right, so before we go any farther, this video is sponsored by Manscaped. And April is Testicular Cancer Awareness Month. So, did you know that 1 man every hour, every day is diagnosed with testicular cancer? And it is the most common cancer among men ages 15 to 35. So, Manscaped has partnered with the Testicular Cancer Society to raise awareness, and they will be donating $50,000 to help save lives. And Manscaped has also sent me the TCS Ball Hero Bundle. That includes a limited edition pair of Boxers 2.0 and a Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra, also limited edition. Let's just take a look at these. These are a limited edition purple camo, so that's pretty cool. And then the Lawnmower 5.0. This is the classic Lawnmower 5.0 that we all know and love, just in purple. So of course you get the trimmer, and the trimmer has all the same features. It has the skin safe technology. It has the 2 different lights. It's rechargeable. It's waterproof. Charged with USB-C. It has 2 different trim heads, except for these are a transparent purple instead of black. And then it also has this swappable head, which is really easy to swap. You just pop it off there and pop it on again. And now you can trim close, or you can use this and trim at different lengths. So it's a very nice little kit. So if you're interested in this kit or anything else that Manscaped offers, you can click the link in the description, use code TUBE, and you'll get 20% off. Now the next one we're gonna try is called the Orange Ninja. Now this one is kind of a more higher quality version of the Smiths. Same, pull through design, but we have 3 different options here. And we can also adjust the angle. So I really like that adjustable angle. Now they don't have a 20, but they have a 21. So we'll go with that. And we'll do the same thing. Let's just do 40 on each one. Ooh. All right. Actually doesn't feel all that sharp. All right, let's see where we're at. Now this one, this knife started off at $5.48. No way. Exactly $2.50 again. So both of the pull-through style knife sharpeners did the exact same. That's crazy. That also kind of makes me want to believe that maybe this is 21 degrees and I set this one at 21 degrees. So maybe we got the exact same edge. I would have never guessed they would have got the exact same. That's kind of crazy. Also, I don't know if I mentioned, the Smith's was $6. This one was $31. Our next one is the Worksharp benchtop angle set knife sharpener. And this one comes in at $50. Now this one's a little bit unusual. I've never actually used a knife sharpener that is this style. The whole idea here, let's see, put this thing in 20 degrees. It stays at the angle that you need, and then you just keep the knife straight, and then you sharpen it. Not that it's a big deal, but I don't see any type of labels on this thing to show you which one is the coarse, which one's medium, and which one's fine. But that's not really a big deal because you can just feel it. You know, I can feel if that one is the coarse one. This is going to be a new experience for me. Now the manual, which I did read, says to do 8 to 10 strokes. So just to be sure, we're going to do 20. So you just hold it straight. Okay, it's a little weird. Okay, so I've done one side. I should be able to feel a burr, which I kind of feel. So we might be on the right track. It's such a unusual thing to try to get used to. Okay. I feel like we're actually getting somewhere. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if we're getting anywhere, to be honest. Okay. We might have got somewhere. Now I swear, if this one comes out to exactly $2.50 again, I'm just gonna quit the video and you guys won't even see it. Okay, a little bit less, $2.75. So that's not bad, especially for my first time using a sharpener like this. I feel like I should have done a little bit better. Maybe I'll go over like the medium and the fine a little bit more, because maybe my technique wasn't all that great. Okay, now let's see where we're at. Also, this knife started off at $5.32. I should also clarify that the results I'm getting here are not necessarily all that the sharpener is capable of. It's just the results that an average guy is getting who is not a professional knife sharpener. Hey, we got down to $2.15. So that's a little bit more of what I expected. So maybe my technique was a little bit off, kind of polished it up. Now we're at $2.15. All right, our next sharpener is the Worksharp Precision Knife Sharpener. This one, you can go from 30 degrees to 15 degrees. Like I said, we're gonna do 20. This one comes in at $60. And you have 3 separate grits. You have a 320, and you rotate this, and you get a 600, and then you get a ceramic. And you're supposed to lock your blade into here. I don't really love that. Doesn't really seem to lock in very tight. I'm sure you guys have all seen this type before, but this just goes in here like this, and then you go back and forth, and you are supposed to start off with the 320 grit. You're supposed to go in a back and forth motion along the whole edge of the blade until you form a burr. Once you do that, you can push this button on the back and then flip it over and then do the same thing to the other side. And you just work your way through the grits. And then while I was reading the instructions, something that I thought was funny was it says use a light pressure or you risk severe injury or death. I feel like death is a little bit extreme for a knife sharpener. I don't know how you're going to pull that one off. And it says just do 8 to 10 strokes. All right, so let's see. We got 320 grit. We're on 20 degrees. I'm going to make sure I use light pressure. Okay. Let's see. I can kind of feel a burr there. We'll go around again just for one more time for good measure. Okay, and we'll just flip it around. Yeah, I can feel the burr. Okay, so now we're back to having a burr on the other side. Let's flip this thing back over. And now we'll switch to the 600 grit. And we'll just repeat the same process for every single grit. Okay. We should be done there. Ooh, we might be actually working with something really sharp here. Watch this one be exactly 250 again. Hey, 210. So we got a little bit better result than the 215 that we got with the vertical one. Except for the vertical one, I had to go back and kind of touch it up and perfect my skill a little bit. But this one we got it first try. 210 is a completely respectable number. Next up is the Work Sharp Bench Stone. This one comes in at $50. This one is obviously a freehand sharpening system. On this one, they provide these little magnetic things that are like little guides so that you can kind of get an idea of the angle you should hold the knife at. They have 20, and then you flip it over, and you got 25. This is probably going to be the one, that's probably going to be the most difficult because my freehand sharpening experience is little to none. So maybe the guides will help me. Maybe it'll be a lot easier than I think it'll be. But this is going to require some skill. Let's just go ahead and destroy this edge. So we want 20. I think I'm going to start at the tip. I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to do one side until I can feel a burr. I feel like that's right. But I tell you what, grinding against the stone, that didn't feel right, but hey, we might actually get somewhere. I'm going to do 20 strokes on each side. Tell you what, I'm not really a big fan of this stand. It's kind of weird. It's also so weird to do with my left hand. Maybe I could get away with doing it with my right hand. No, that just feels weird. That feels even worse. Okay. I don't know if I have much faith in that. It feels sharp, but I have a feeling the sharpness tester is probably going to tell a completely different story. All right. Please be less than at least 250. Hey. 245. I'll take that all day long. Especially first time I've freehand sharpened a knife in probably a couple years at least. I think I did it once on a video. 245, take it all day long. Our next sharpener is just the classic work sharp. I forget specifically what this one's called. This one I've used in a video before. This is essentially just a small belt sander, basically. It comes with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 belts. I should have counted that beforehand. It comes with a really, really coarse, I don't even know what grit it is, it doesn't even say, but it's just an extremely coarse, a medium, a fine, and then this real thin one that's kind of like a polish. So we're gonna run through all of them at 20 degrees. This one also can sharpen between 50 and 30 degrees. There's different models of this exact same one. This one's more of like a premium model, and you can adjust the speed. I'm just gonna run it on a medium speed. And this one costs $170. I don't remember if I said that or not. This one is gonna take a little bit longer because you gotta switch out the belts in between each stage, but it's not too bad. Okay, and then just goes like that, and then you just draw the blade through. So I think we're just gonna do, since it starts off with such a coarse belt, I think I'm just gonna do 10 on each side, and that should be more than enough. All right, so I know I said that was gonna take longer, but we're only at like 7 minutes. So I think that was actually quite a bit faster than the rest of them. And I don't know, but there's probably no way that I can actually show you this. Maybe you can see. The edge that you get with this is a very highly polished edge. It's not just like your typical edge. So I don't know if that's gonna help us out or not. All right, now I'm expecting a low number from this. You know, with as polished as this is, I wouldn't be surprised if we're below 100. Okay, lowest number so far, 155. So maybe this one might be the best. Also forgot to mention that that one started off at 541, and now we're at 155. I realized that I made a fatal error. I did the bench stone, then I laid the knife down, and then I got the work sharp, and I forgot to move this knife off the table and get the dull knife for the work sharp. So then I resharpened the bench stone knife with the work sharp sharpener. So what I did was I switched the labels and then just turned that knife into the work sharp knife, and then got the knife that was supposed to be sharpened by the work sharp, and then I resharpened it on the bench stone. Good news is that I guess, you know, a second time around, I had a little bit better technique, and now the final score for the bench stone is a 239 instead of a 245. That kind of sucks, but it is what it is. All right, our last sharpener. This one is gonna be, this is the hardest one to justify, because this is the one that is $1,000, the Wicked Edge. Some of the reasons that it is $1,000 is that it has so many adjustments. You can go from, I think about 13 degrees all the way up to 28 degrees. So you have all of these adjustments. Then you also have like micro adjustments here. You know, your stones will slide on here. And then you have these micro adjustments where you can, you know, adjust everything to be exactly the way you want it to be. I think that's one of the reasons that it costs so much. That's the only thing I can think of. I still don't think it's worth $1,000, but that's what it is. So the way this one works, you have this little set pin thing. You stick that in here. Stick your knife where you want it. We'll go about there. Then you just lock it down. Now we can start off with our stones. This one also comes with 100, 200, 400, 600, 800, and 1,000 grit. So you have a wide variety of different grits. We're gonna go up to 20 degrees. So the first step with this sharpener is the same as pretty much all the other ones. You wanna do one side until you feel a burr, then do the other side, and you just go back and forth through all the stones. All right, now that that's over, let's do the stropping. All right, we should be working with something. All right, let's see. Okay, not as low as I was expecting. We got 235. I was expecting a little bit lower, but 235 seems to be right in line with everything else, minus the one work sharp. So it's not bad. Now it's time for the first cut test. So I have enough cardboard that each knife is gonna get one sheet of cardboard this size, and then 3 sheets of cardboard this size. I don't know exactly how many cuts I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try it out with the first one, and we'll see how many slices I can get out of this much cardboard, and then we'll do that same amount for all the knives. So, let's get started. Okay, that was almost a disaster. I do not want to cut myself again. We're gonna start off with the Smiths. See how it holds up. Okay, it's only been 30 cuts, and I've been trying to keep it, in the center of the blade as much as possible. And I can already feel the resistance growing significantly. All right, 113 cuts is what I counted. So, and towards the end, it's feeling pretty dull. So, we'll go for 113 for each one. All right, all of the cardboard has been cut for each knife. My hand is like cramping in this position from just holding the knife and slicing all that cardboard. My whole floor looks like that. Now we're gonna move on to the rope. I have enough rope, I believe, to do 40 cuts, 40 1-inch cuts per knife. So hopefully we don't run out of rope. We'll start off with the Smiths. Oh, this is gonna... Okay. Maybe this isn't gonna work out the way that I thought. I did not take this rope fraying out like this into consideration. Might have to come up with a new plan. So I've come up with a solution that's not that great. I just wrapped it in painter's tape. The problem is I don't have that much tape. So I think we're gonna have to lower the amount of cuts from 40 to maybe 10, which I think is gonna be fine because it's already having a hard time getting through there. So it is what it is. So we've done 2, and this is 3. So we got 7 left. All right, 10. I think 10 is a pretty good call. I was getting pretty tough. All of the cuts have been made. That was a lot more of a grueling process than I thought it was going to be. Just a little observation here. The sharpness tester obviously will tell us the truth, but basically every knife, so the Smiths and the Orange Ninja were about equal, and then every sharpener after that felt about equal. But there was a distinct difference between the Smiths and the Orange Ninja and all of the other ones. All of these other ones, I could feel that whenever I was cutting the rope, they really wanted to I guess the word is like they kind of wanted to just bite in and they would slice a lot easier than the other two. The Smiths and the Orange Ninja, I really felt like I had to, put in probably almost twice the effort and just like saw through it to get all the way through. Especially once you got towards this end, like the Work Sharp and the Wicked Edge, both of those were about equal, and I could pretty much just slice right through and just, and then you can kind of see that by the cuts are a lot smoother here than like some of the more dull ones. I kind of ended up with some of these, a little bit of this. I had to kind of change the angle some and whatever. But towards the end, these ones, I could really tell the difference of the sharpness. So let's throw them all in the sharpness tester and get our final readings. We'll start off with the Smiths. After we sharpened this one was at 250. Now after all of our tests, I'm also going to try to do the test about right here because this is where I tried to keep as much wear as possible. Interesting. We're back to 500. So almost back where we were whenever we dulled it. I'm not too surprised about that because it felt like it was getting really up there. Now the Orange Ninja. Better. $3.95. I wonder if we're just going to keep, it's going to get better and better as we go, as the sharpeners get more and more expensive. That'll be an interesting outcome. All right, now I have this listed as the vertical, but the one where we had to keep the knife straight and then go down. Interesting. $330. Now the precision sharpener, the one where it mounts in like this and you scrape it back and forth. A little bit better. $300. Now the Work Sharp Bench Stone, the freehand one. Better again. $2.95. Now the Work Sharp, the one that's basically a belt sander. Interesting. $230. Now, like I said, I did feel a significant difference whenever I was cutting the rope once we got to this one and the Wicked Edge. So I'm curious to see if the Wicked Edge is going to be around that same number. Now the Wicked Edge, the most expensive one. Okay. $270. So, not a bad number. All right, I'm going to go crunch some numbers, and we'll be back. I have crunched the numbers, and it is absolutely shocking. So, let's start off with the Smiths. The Smiths knife sharpener, that knife lost 50% of its sharpness. So that's horrible, but it was only $6. So, really, what can you expect? The Orange Ninja, this one only lost 36.7% of its sharpness. That's not bad for being, whatever it is, $31. Then this one, this vertical, whatever this is called, the bench top, I think. Bench top angle set, it only lost 34% of its edge. Then the precision knife sharpener only lost 30% of its edge. And then, absolutely shockingly, the bench stone freehand knife sharpener that I have almost no experience on only lost 18.9% of its edge, which is incredible. I would have never guessed that in a million years. Another shocking thing, the Work Sharp lost 32.6% of its edge. So it's right there on par with the precision knife sharpener, and then this one, it's more than 3 times the price of these. But this is the one that did provide the absolute sharpest edge. And I believe it provided the sharpest edge, the easiest with the littlest amount of skill. As far as edge retention, it's right on par with these. And then we have our winner. Another shocking twist. I would have never guessed in a million years that the most expensive one would have the best edge retention. The only thing it got the knife sharper than was the bench stone and then the 2 cheap ones. But it only lost 12.9% of its edge. The $1,000 knife sharpener had the absolute best edge retention. So I guess if you just simply want the best knife sharpener that is going to provide the best edge retention, there you go, right there. $1,000. For the purpose of this video, I don't think that's realistic. I don't believe that the average person is going to spend $1,000 on a knife sharpener, because that's just kind of absurd. I think the real winner here is the bench stone, because it only went down 18.9%, and it's only 50 bucks. So this one's $50, this one's 60. I think this is the winner in reality, which is just so shocking, because I have probably less than 2 hours of freehand sharpening experience in my life, and I was able to get that kind of result with this. And maybe I just have like an undiscovered gift of freehand knife sharpening that I never knew I had. Out of all this, if I have to recommend a knife sharpener to you guys, you just want something that's going to sharpen your pocket knife, maybe a kitchen knife or whatever, I think the easiest choice here is this, because you have the clamp, you have the angles, very easy to use, very straightforward. The only downside I could see to this is that you're not gonna be able to sharpen a knife that's very big, just because you're limited on your swing. I think this is the one that I would recommend to anybody from now on of which knife sharpener to buy. If you feel like you can take on freehand knife sharpening, apparently this is the one. So, I'm curious to hear what you guys have to say in the comments. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you in the next one.
Well, hello there, all my fellow noose suckers. Dre here, and welcome to a little game called Noose Industries. Today, we're going to go to alien planets trying to suck as many resources off of them as possible, because capitalism, baby. Now, getting right into this one, I'm not going to lie, this is basically a direct copy of Turmoil. Think what you want of that. I don't necessarily like that, because it really is way too much of a copy. Don't get me wrong, inspiration's important, but this game takes inspiration to the next level and to the point of plagiarizing almost. So with that being said, Turmoil's one of my favorite games ever. If a game's going to take major inspiration from that, I'm going to play it, damn it. And a lot of you guys wanted to see me play it as well, so we're going to check it out today. All right, we'll start off a new single-player run. I have just tested the game a little bit, so I kind of know how to play. And yeah, as I said, if you played Turmoil, you probably don't even need to do this damn tutorial in this damn game. So, yeah, we'll see how we can do. Now, it's already on easy, so I think I'm going to stay with that just to see how easy is in this game. And I upped it to 6 players because the more the merrier. Why not? All right, planet's unstable, and it's only a matter of time before it explodes. How fun. Your only hope is to extract as much noose as possible. Sell it for a profit, use your earnings in fuel bidding rounds. So yeah, essentially, we gotta buy fuel to get the hell off here before the planet explodes. And how do we buy fuel? By mining noose, as well as other stuff in the ground. It's not just noose. It's actually pretty complex down there, so pretty fun. So yes, obviously I could be comparing a lot to Turmoil. Just like Turmoil, we have our main hub here where we can buy our upgrades. Same style too. Like, why couldn't it just be a little bit different, you know? And a lot of the things that you see in Turmoil, you see in here, like multi-pipe upgrades and whatnot. So yeah, if you've seen Turmoil before, you're probably going to understand this game very, very quickly. So yeah, for the first start, we actually got a bid on our land, just like Turmoil. And I don't really fully understand this one too much just yet. I'm learning as I go. But essentially, I believe you can choose up to 6, if I remember correctly. So yeah, you can choose up to 6 plots. And essentially, you dictate how much you want to bid on each plot. Now, I believe this electricity might mean storms are there, and storms do play a role in this game, a very good role. So you probably want to bid on those ones, and I believe it's like Turmoil, where the bigger the number, the better the ground generally. So, yeah, we're going to bid on anything that's a high number. I would like to stay with the electricity, so I think I'm just going to do... I think I need...
Hey friends, it is...
What is going on, guys? Today we have another Android beta to talk about. This is Android 16 quarterly platform release number 2, beta number 2, and it goes a step further
towards a goal that I have wanted Google to go after for a very, very long time, and that is worth talking about to me. So let's take a quick look at QPR2 beta number 2. So this is my first gen Pixel Fold where I like to install these Android betas and mess around with them. So like I said, I do have Android.
So here's a fun fact. Hello everybody and
Liver failure.
Welcome back to Cork.
Oh, you're gonna go and you're gonna die, you're gonna die, you're gonna die. I'm dead in full frames. It looked so slow. Oh, well, we're still driving. Never mind. I apologize for killing you back there. I'll see you on the news. Hello everyone, welcome back to BeamNG, jumping back in to probably have the most spectacular day in this game I have ever had. Driving skills at an all-time high, confidence at an all-time high. I'm going to say that this probably was the driving glove's fault in everything here. The several families that were killed, and also probably my many souls that I went through. So I think without wasting any more time, let's jump right into this and see what we get into. Okay, we have traffic, but I can see that they did not make it far down the road because everyone is choosing to... Oh, wait. Oh, sh... Oh, sh... I'm driving the wrong way. Oh, sh... It makes sense now. Okay, I thought they were the idiots. No, I am the idiot. Oh, my God. This is... Now that I'm realizing what I've done. Oh, really? I am in a bad situation here. Don't hit me, minivan. I'm gonna hit you. There we go. Please hold while the vehicle is located. Okay, there we go. Whew. Oh my God. Oh! Hey, we're on the right side now. That's not how that is supposed to work, I don't think. If I were to just put my assumption out there really quick. Oh, yes. Reset. Oh, shit. Can I hold? Oh, I can hold it. Oh my God, we almost ate that person. Oh, this is some horse shit on a Tuesday. Can you please do me a favor and go forward, friend? There you go. All right, we are now going the correct way of traffic. I can see that this thing is really good at low RPMs. It is nighttime in Tokyo. I forgot that we were in Tokyo there for a second, and I thought that everyone else was on crack, but I guess I'm still on crack. Woo. Fun. Oh my God, we're not going to make this. We're just kidding. I am. Please, out of my way. Thank you. I can't see anything. I'm not going to lie here. This is, oh my God, that floor just came out of nowhere. Oh my God, we're gonna die. I might as well just be off alcohol right now because I feel like it would probably make this a little easier. Oh. Yep, this is working to plan here. You have no idea. Okay, we broke the car, so there was actually a better car. I feel like this one's a little unstable. The other one is a race car. You'd think that would be unstable, but I actually think we might switch right now if the game does not shit itself. Gonna go with the 300X. We're just gonna go with the race car because that sounds really safe if I can't drive this. Ah, yes. Something that doesn't have a door handle to escape is definitely... Ooh, that sounds ready as hell. Definitely my forte. Why are you not going? Oh. What? You're popping out the... Oh, here we go. If for some reason the build-up is really slow. But man, the get up and go. Oh yeah, see, but it's much more stable. Even though it looks like it has 0 car parts compared to the other ones. I don't know what's going on. And braking is solid on it. Yeah, this is maybe the whip. And the engine sounds crazy. It's like it's whistling at me. I love it. Oh, I'm gonna not make that. I'm gonna not make that. Oh my God, that was... Oh. Yeah, that doesn't sound good. I'm gonna just throw that out there. This does not sound good. Okay, that does not feel good too. It is the full experience right now of like me just realizing that this is probably not good. I'm gonna get around you even though my car's broken. Ooh. Oh, I should probably shift. There we go. We got this. Don't worry. It's not my first time driving a car, I promise. Oh, even though we have a fucking car. Oh. Ah, shit. Oh, that really shakes the whole desk and everything. That's really immersive. Wow. We might as well mix a drink with it while we're at it. Jesus Christ. How bad is it? Oh yeah, that doesn't look as bad as it feels. I'm gonna just assure you right now. Oh dear. Okay, this car is really good though, and I promise I won't crash it again. Oh, good, you're just not gonna go forward? Can't crash it if I don't move. Alright. How do you tell me how to work you? Okay, because guessing isn't working. There we go. Ooh, nice and slow. I like to really just Anticlimatically, right? Oh my god, never mind. Holy shit, that really changed. What the Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, this is good. This is, I feel really not in control of this vehicle, so I think this is gonna work really well in such small streets with so many people. Oh, I locked. Oh, shit. And I hit the other wall, though? You got beef. Oh, my God, I wasn't looking. I looked down. Oh, my God, there goes my tire. Finish it for me. That doesn't look like a stable roll. I'm just going to throw that out there to you, bud. You might want to fix that. Oh, killed the car. And the tire stopped. Well, we both suck. Yeah, I'll show you, pop. Why does a minivan have a pop? Why do they all have a pop? What is going on? But no, I want to stay. No, please, one wall for another. Why don't you just tell me in Braille to go fuck myself while I'm at it? I won't know how to read it, so you'll get the message across. Oh my god. Holy shit. It's like this thing bites the ground. Oh yeah, you really just... You have your moment, car. I am telling you right now. Have your moment with me not dead. Why did my lights show... Oh my god, I was looking at my lights. Son of a bitch. What is this, driving drunk simulator? What the f***? Like, that's what it feels like. Oh. I don't know why you would drive this car drunk, but then again, you wouldn't know because you're drunk. Am I right? Says the drunk man. Oh my god. Motherfucker, I did it so perfect, too. That was a great pit. Oh shit. Yeah, well, this sucks. I might just throw that out there that this bunch of baloney face over here. Go forward. You just really don't know how to listen. Maybe I shouldn't do something with so much power. Oh. Nope, that's not. You just are stubborn. Oh, maybe the getting. Oh. Wow, that is so different. The clutch ignition point is completely off from where every other car is. That's why I wasn't understanding. Oh yeah. Look at it. Look at it roll now. I'm gonna roll right into the back of someone's car. Oh, I need to squeeze in. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, Clorox sponsored this. No, it didn't. Clean up the blood on a fucking when we crashed though with it, because I'm sure it'll work. Oh, look at that. Look at how much better this is going. Oh, I feel like we're in a race car now. Holy shit, I don't know how to drive one of these. Oh my god, is it ever gonna shift? Oh my god, get out of the way! Oh, to be fair, I did warn them. I was ample warning. Whether they heard me, I tried to warn you. I think they're dead. Well, we're going to leave. I don't know how to work the car. Never mind. We are not going anywhere. We'll stay and we'll wait for the cops. We're just going to fix that. I'm so sorry. Rest in peace. Don't worry. I won't make it far. That's for sure. Weird clutch point on this thing. I'm telling you right now. Oh, yeah. Oh. There we go. Oh, I really feel like I should have went left there. Maybe it doesn't matter. Oh, never mind. We're back in the same spot. Oh, I knew that. Where's the traffic? Did they all kill themselves too, or did they get off the road finally? Nope, they're right here. Hello. Okay, for some reason... You! I'm having a different... I don't even know English. Oh my god. I'm having a difficult enough time at navigating the streets for you to not throw yourself in front of me. Oh my god, you're lucky this isn't America. I'd pull out a gun and I'd fucking shoot you. Jesus Christ. Okay, you... Stop being so personally stupid. Oh yeah, that's it. Go nowhere. There you go. Tell me your secret. How do I work you? Oh. Oh wow, it really like kicks in there when it really wants to go. I cannot see a fucking... You look, I can't see a thing. Oh my god. Well, that was very dramatically... No, stop. Holy shit. Help. I have an idea. Let's do something that's not as stupid, and let's see if it becomes less stupid. I think that is a good math equation that we could try really quick. Oh, that looks like an accident would occur. Ooh, another race one, because that went so well with this one. Yes, that looks interesting. I don't know if I've tried that. Like, let's be honest here. Ooh. Not sure how you feel about this. What type of engine is this? Or transmission? Oh, is this just an auto... Nope. Stick shift. Let's go. Oh. Dude, that's so much better. Clearly that was a sequential, and that was in my mind up. Oh yeah, this is much more tame. Oh yeah, see, we're just out for a nice little Sunday drive. Although, I can't still see anything. Oh my god. Hold, please. Okay. Can we get some speed here? Let's go ahead and really take this. Since I can see the corner, I'm now going to be approaching at a high rate of speed and hopefully compensate for the turn that I'm about to have to make, or death awaits us. It's not no final destination. It's the destination when we hit that shit. Oh my God, I did not compensate shit. I'm so sorry. I killed the family instead. Oh my God, I think I just... I'm so sorry. I do not know how to drive. Oh my God. Oh, our car is broken. It don't matter if we know how to drive. This sucks. Holy shit. Does it go forward? It does go. Fuck me, dude. This is some bullshit. Okay, the third version of a race car. This one a convertible. That way we could just totally snap our neck off and not have to worry about it if we're dead. Oh, this one's nice though. This one's ooh, a little... Ooh. Oh my God, this one's not bad. Sorry, I had to turn on the headlights so we can crash in style and everyone can see us. Has a little bit of writing on the hood. I see that. I'm gonna get that nice and wrinkly when we hit the wall. I love it. Clean interior so my blood can splatter at a high rate of speed. All over the clean. Oh my God, this does not feel safe. This does not feel stable. I'm not sure. We should have stayed out of Tokyo, I feel like. Something tells me we should have just went to America and did some jank shit there because this is jank. That is such a weird... Oh, it's the fucking rivets in the ground, dude. I thought it was wind. No, it's gone now. Ooh, I don't know about this. Dead right? Nope, not a dead right. We're good. This is the longest I've traveled in a straight line without horribly crashing. This is nice. This is real nice. I feel like it's going to end any moment. I'm having to hit this gap. I'm gonna hit this shit like it's hot. Woo-hoo-hoo. First gap I've literally hit all day. That is why I went to this fucking map. I guess that don't matter. Rivet fucking central up in this bitch though. Oh. Okay, stop. Hammer time. Hammer the pedal. Okay, we're just gonna slow it up. Let's see if we can actually tame this beast. This seems tameable. Doable. I don't know about tameable, but it's definitely doable. Oh yeah, look at that. You like that shit? Eat that exhaust. Okay. Oh, we are in control of this one, dude. It was the writing on the car. That's all we needed. I think every other car had writing too. So that's clearly it. I feel like a dead end's gonna just be here any moment. Oh, professional. I am so professional. Look at that. Shit. It's like we didn't crash 80 other times 5 minutes ago. That's crazy. Dude, the end of the world feels like it's near. Are you either going to present yourself or are you going to just stay hidden? I got a gap. I see a gap. That gap is closing. I'm going to take it. Hell yeah. Watch yourself. I'm going for this other gap. I don't even think it's a gap. I think it's just a car, but it's okay. We felt like it was a gap. I think I have one more. I do. This is our last gear. I should probably slow down. Pump the brakes. Is that what you're supposed to do? Who knows? I've done nothing correct so far as it is, so that's good. Oh dear. This is going to be... Ooh. Take it. Hit it. Like it's hot. I like the American van out here. That's good. Glad we imported those in. You're going to regret your decision when they all start looking like really, really shitty vans. I'm going to tell you that right now. Oh yeah, look at this. We out here. I got one more gear. Slow it down. I got it. Don't worry. If you feel like you're going to die, just hit more of that alcohol. Oh my God. Hit it quick. So you going to die, motherfucker. Oh my God. There we go. I know what I'm doing. Oh yeah, this is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. We should not be going under the map. Oh! Why is that a fucking thing? Oh my God, I didn't even know that you can... yes, we did really well. I want to not do it ever again, please. Take me back to the top. Oh, we were doing so good, too. That was solid. We didn't have many gaps because we don't have it on too much just to keep more of the frames versus the cars. I gotta compensate somewhere, I guess. But it's still... Yeah, there's like no cars. I don't know what they're doing. Unless they took the bottom side too. That could be the case. Let's see if we could get... Can I spawn like 2 more? Oh, fuck. Oh. Does that mean there's going to be only 3? I don't want to have 6 bajillion cars spawned and then... What did that do? Because look, there's already cars driving. Unlike me, who doesn't have the engine started. I don't think it's just 3 cars. It looks like more. It should be 9 cars, which is a lot. I usually only spawn like 8. You can see the frame droppage as to why I didn't know. Oh, we better picture book this shit. Holy shit. Oh my God, that tunnel back there. How about you pick a fucking lane? I only got 3 frames, motherfucker, and there's only 3 lanes here. Can I get something in full? Thanks, asshole. Shit. I really hope I didn't spawn another 6 cars on top of the 6 that we had, because that would have been really fucked. Oh yeah, so far it looks like we're going in, like we're hand drawing this shit as we're doing it. I love it. It's so immersive. Really getting that speed, whatever they call it. I don't know. It's so distracting right now. I can't even fucking think. I shit you the fuck not. Okay. All right. Yeah. Yo. Okay. So someone tells me that's not how the fuck you drive, asshole. Motherfucker. Oh. Oh my god. Don't. Oh my god, it's getting worse. What? Then again, we did just smack our car against the cement, and I should open fire on this guy, but that's okay. We're just gonna drive away like nothing happened. And my wheel is not now driving to the right, even though I'm driving straight. What the fuck? Alignment say what? Oh, you're gonna go and you're gonna die, you're gonna die, you're gonna die. I'm dead in full frames. It looked so slow. Oh, well, we're still driving. Never mind. I apologize for killing you back there. I'll see you on the news. Oh, we about to... This is about to be a long news coverage tonight. Let's be straight up. The one van in Tokyo that is American is going to be taken out. Oops, my bad. Oh, apologies on that, sir. That was an accident. Was it? Was it not? Find out next week. Yeah, this alignment got really worse over the past 3 accidents. I'm going to tell you that. Oh, shit, it's about to get a whole lot worse. Oh, maybe we could counter it. Nope, that was definitely not it. That's a really gluey sidewall you guys have here in Tokyo. No, ma'am, thank you so much for the help. Oop, we're going to throw up really quick. Someone give me the puke bag. Holy shit. Yes, because if all of those cars were stupid, let's go ahead and spawn an even stupider one. Ooh, the blue looks nice. Not gonna lie. Will it drive good? I don't know, but oh my god, that is a very colorful dashboard. What is going on? Alright, we're in it. We're so far in it that we're not winning it, so that's good. Oh good, and that's as far back as I can go, because why not be the devil itself? I love it. Yes, that's so pleasant. And you're not gonna allow me to do anything but want to punch you square in the fucking nose. I love it. I'm going to love that more. Okay, I think we need a American map. We're going to drive some car like this anyways, because we will just end up doing a crash every 30 seconds, and that would be the whole video. So no one... No. No? No. Oh, this isn't right. What the hell? I cannot wait to tear it up or get teared up. Whatever. That does not sound the greatest. Alright, here we go. Let us be the terror of the asphalt. That also could be... If we had a rocky line, that could sound bad too. That's for sure. Alright. Ooh, this thing's kind of... Holy shit. I was just about to compliment you. Don't kill me. Oh. Damn it. I was literally in the process of complimenting you. And you're going to crash? You're a fucking whore. Jesus. Come on, you prick. You have a sport... Oh, you do have a sport gear. Hello. We should spawn some traffic. That way we have things to crash into. Fun. Wait, I don't need to do that. Camera. We're gonna do 8. This map handles it a lot better than the other one, that's for sure. The other one is kind of ridiculous. Oh, that's definitely not the right key. Oh, that's not the right key either. That's cool. Let's click them all. Oh, yep, there you go. Oh, did I hit play? I don't think I hit play on you guys, huh? Oh, now we got the hazards on. Play. Go. Forward. Move. See, they're moving down there. Why are you guys not moving? Stop being idiot. Alright, I'm going now. I don't have to. I don't want to. Oh, fuck me. Please? Please? Why are you stubborn as whore? Why are you not? Don't want the flashers. I want to move forward, you stupid fucking car. Go. Go. Oh, but you go. Why do you not go in this? Oh my god, you're going in this gear now? Okay, hazards off. There you go. Why did we have him on in the first place? What the fuck does that even mean? You're gonna tell me you're an idiot? I understand clearly. Don't you worry. Where the fuck are we in this map? I've never been over here. This is weird. It's very separated houses. Oh, maybe I have. Let's go left here. I think this leads to like, oh my god, middle of fucking nowhere. Oh, that sounds so good. Oh my god, that is one hell of a goddamn fucking thing my stomach did not feel, and I felt it anyways. Shit's about to get real. Oh, this is pure hell if I lived here, dude. Fuck this shit. I'd fill these gaps in. Oh, yeah. Why don't we just brake as absolutely hard as possible for this fucking stop sign, you dicks? Crash my actual fucking sports car because of you motherfuckers. Like, get out of here, bitch ass motherfuckers. Oh, we about to crash? Oh, my God. Quickly, hand me the bottle so I don't feel it. Oh, thank you. Oh, yes. Jack Daniels really kicks. He's a kickboxer, that Jack. Oh, God. Oh, fuck shit. All right, Jack, relax. Oh, my God. Oh, what is left? Oh, my God, bitch. I understand you want to go left, but I was already going left. Fucking shit. Why do you want to give me more? What the fuck? Y'all drunk as shit here? What? All right, did we forget this one spot of the whole map to do the traffic pathing? Jesus Christ. Oh, that was fucking hell. Oh my God, that's hell. That's hell. I'm sorry. I'll wait. Oh, Jesus Christ. He's a fucking possessed. Oh my God, everyone's driving like ass stain, bro. Oh, we out here? Oh, that was clean. I liked it. I want to do it again. Oh, why are you? Oh, that could have been so much worse. Scratch my motherfucking car. Oh my God, we're driving like a taint. If a taint knew how to drive, this is what it would look like. We have not C-R-A-S-H yet. C-R-A-S-H-E-D yet. Oh. Oh. Oh! You listening, motherfucker? Oh. Well. It still drives. That's all that matters. That means I can put it up for sale. Mint condition. No water damage. Sold. We'll trick them up. They'll think they're looking for water damage, but in reality, the whole car's broken. I love it. Great plan. Oh, I feel like we were on this road the last time when we spawned the semi-truck. That I think this is exactly where we're on the semi-truck kill everyone road. That's for sure. It'd be really awful if someone spawned a semi-truck and attempted to do that to us. Then again, we'd probably ram into them. Not intentionally, that's for sure. It would just all happen. Oh, dear Christ. Oh, that was a nice little skirt, even though it shouldn't have happened. Hey, give me some turns, game. I want to score. Well. Oh, you mean my turn in hell? Oh, I'm sorry. We must have totally misunderstood each other. Fuck. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. It drove really nice until I smacked it into someone else. That thing's really quiet from the outside. Sorry, truck. Oh, your shit. Really? I was going to say your shit's fucked, but my shit's double fucked, so I guess you're in a better spot. Although that looks pretty awful, not gonna lie. I don't think your tire's supposed to go that way. I want to reset. Cheating. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, sport gear. Maybe all of my crashes will go away in sport. This thing grips really nice, though. Oh my God. Not nice enough. Don't kill me. Oh. Really? Like you didn't see me do 13 lane changes there? Fucking dick. It's not like you weren't anticipating it. Jesus Christ, they're paying for the shit. They're paying for every motherfuck. Oh, you better be ready to go buy me a beer. Oh my God, 2? Make it 2. Make it 2. And a casket. We'll make it 2, a casket. Matter of fact, 3, a casket. Some crack cocaine because it's going to be a party. Why the fuck not? Oh, I'm just kidding on the crack. Just kidding on the crack. JK. Oh my God. Hey, how are you? Good. Good to see you. Great. Last time I saw you was go fuck yourself. That's good. Good. Because if I didn't hit enough stuff, let's tap that while we're at it. Oh, I wasn't done tapping that. Sorry. My bad. I'll let the car figure out when we're going to be done. Oh, we're actually going to be done because this shit ain't moving like it back in the day with like a horse or something. This is what I bet it felt like. This is not a sports car. Oh, because my tire is sideways. I feel like the traction resistance is not going to help in any way, shape, or form. But my resistance is resilient. Oh, it wanted to. Oh, I figured out the sauce. Oh, God. Yep, well, we just fucked that tire up, so that's definitely not going to add into the sauce with flavor. All right, a power smash down the road. Oh, you are just not even knowing what driving is. See, the grip on this thing is actually phenomenal. And if we had more turns to turn on it to, it would be a lot of fun. This is one of the literally biggest roads ever, so that's not gonna work too well. Oh yeah, look at this grip. It's oh my fucking god, I could have grabbed it. I literally could have grabbed it, but I did it. It all happened so fast. Not gonna lie, I could have though. I was Spider-Man. Oh dear. I really feel like I've lost a part of my balance because of that. Oh my god. Holy. Wow, I'm a professional now. Just kidding, Trey. That would have been the last thought literally in my fucking head. Tree dead. Well, it wasn't a fruitful story of my death, but it was one hell of a word. Oh, that. Oh my god. How hard did I hit this tree? It's a tree, right, George? We really smacked that fucker for it to be moving like that. I'm glad that this is made of pure maple bamboo. That's good. My face is now not a face, but the bamboo is still the bamboo.
Hello everybody and welcome back to another video. Now in today's video, as you can see by the wonderful setup that we have here on my desk today, we're going to be doing another project involving the famous $5 Windows 98 PC. It's a PC that we haven't taken a look at on this channel in probably about a month, a little over or a little under a month. But I'm finally bringing it back today. I'm really happy because today's video I think is going to be a lot of fun. This is going to be a bit of a follow-up to a project that I did on this computer, and it was essentially where we started at Windows 1.0 and tried to upgrade our way to the latest release of Windows, which in this case the latest version of Windows that can run on this thing is Windows 7. So that's what we did in that video, and there was a comment posted on that video by Hugo, and it's actually the top comment right now with 330 likes, and it basically says do the same thing but with the Windows NT version. So start with Windows NT 3.1 and upgrade your way through NT 3.5, 3.51, 4.0, 2000, and then of course XP, Vista, and 7. 7 once again being the latest version of Windows based on NT. That can actually run on this thing, and that is exactly what we're going to be doing today. So a huge thanks to Hugo for posting that comment, a huge thanks to all of you guys for liking that comment and bringing it to the top of the video. And to any of you guys who also suggested this that I just did not see your comments, because like I said, this one was the top comment on that video, thank you to you as well, as I'm sure there were some of you guys who also wanted me to do this video, and that's exactly what we're doing today. So this computer right now is running Windows 98. I actually did a clean install for the Windows 98 development history video to kind of capture a little bit of B-roll footage. So we're going to be starting out with Windows NT 3.1, which is again the first release of Windows NT. Just to show you what I've got here at the moment, we have a couple CDs and floppy diskettes. You can see, yep, we got a decent amount because the first couple versions of NT do actually require a boot floppy, as well as actually copying some files over from the floppy disks before you actually insert the CD. So let's begin, shall we? Here we are booted up into the Windows NT 3.1 setup process, or at least the first phase of it. Okay, so setup is letting us know that it did not find any SCSI adapters, which we don't have any, so we're going to press enter, and it's going to, so these are the like, this is the screen where we can configure the configuration. So this is the screen where we are able to customize our installation a little bit by selecting what kind of computer we have, what display we have, mouse, keyboard, and keyboard layout. All this looks pretty good for my case, so we're going to go ahead and press enter on the above list matches my computer. And now it's going to say that, oh, so it actually requires a CD-ROM drive connected to a SCSI adapter recognized by Windows NT. So yeah, this is going to be a problem because we don't have, I mean, there is no SCSI adapter on this system. I mean, there's no, like, the CD drive and the hard drive both are IDE, so it's literally not even going to allow us to continue. It just says if you have a CD-ROM drive, make sure it's powered on and connected to your computer when you restart it. We have one, but it's not a SCSI CD-ROM, and I guess it requires a SCSI CD-ROM. So we've encountered our first problem, ladies and gentlemen. That definitely did not take long, but luckily for us, we do have Windows NT 3.5, and I know we were able to install 3.51 on this without any issues because I did it in another video. So worst case scenario, we'll have to start with 3.51, but we'll see if we can start with 3.5 and then upgrade to 3.51. So I'm going to go ahead and pop in the very first floppy disk for Windows NT 3.5. There are 3 of them as opposed to just the one. So we're going to go ahead and do that. Hopefully this will not be an indication as to how this video is going to go. I'm hoping we can get this one installed, or like I said, 3.51. Oh, and it's also important to note that we are going to be installing the Workstation edition of Windows NT. Windows NT 3.1 didn't come in a Workstation release. It was just called Windows NT, and then you had Windows NT Advanced Server. In 3.5 they actually kind of renamed those, so you have now NT Workstation and NT Server, and we're going to continue using the Workstation SKU for the rest of this video. We're going to do that with NT 3.51 and Windows NT 4.0, and then in 2000 we're going to upgrade to the Professional Edition and then continue on with the Professional and then in the case of Windows Vista, the business copy of Windows Vista for the rest of this video. So you see this time it actually found an IDE CD-ROM, which is again what we have, so that's good. Alright, so we actually get another error message right here, as you can see, where it says setup is unable to locate the hard drive partition prepared by the MS-DOS portion of setup. When you run the MS-DOS Windows NT setup program, you must specify a temporary drive that is supported by Windows NT. See your setup guide for more information. I believe I know the solution for this, and it actually does require us booting off of an MS-DOS boot disk. I've got one for Windows 95 that I'm putting in the drive right now, and we're going to press F3 to restart and enter. Now, I actually went ahead and formatted the partition that's already on the C drive. So if I show you here, if I run fdisk, I do have a primary DOS partition that is formatted. Like I said, I did format it off camera, so here it is right here. Now the reason we have to do this is because these earlier versions of NT don't actually format your hard drive partition as an NTFS partition. Like in later versions, like in Windows XP, for example, when you go through the setup process, you can choose to format the partition as an NTFS partition, using the NTFS file system. Here in these earlier versions of NT, that's not the case. It actually will, it needs a FAT partition, it copies all the files over to the FAT partition, and then on a reboot, it actually converts the file system to NTFS. So for whatever reason, the setup, booting off of the floppy disk did not actually detect the partition that is on the drive. So what I believe we can do is actually go to the CD here, and let's do a directory listing. And there should be an i386 folder, yep, so we will do CD i386, and we can view the files in here. That was kind of pointless because the file that we're looking for is WinNT, so we're going to run WinNT and use the /B switch. And this should launch us into setup, so it's going to say, okay, where are the NT files located? Windows has disabled direct disk access to protect your long file names. To override this protection, cd lock / command. System has been halted. So we will restart the system. That's kind of interesting because, like I said, I did format this off camera, and Windows 98 does support long file names. So that could have something to do with it, but like I said, this partition has been formatted already, so we are going to, we're just going to do what it says. We're going to check out that lock command. So let's go into R and CD i386, and let's lock / locks a drive enabling direct disk access. Okay, so lock C. The lock command enables direct disk access by programs that can corrupt file names and/or destroy disk data, resulting in loss of files on your disk. Are you sure? Yes, I am sure. Locking operation failed. Okay, so that time it worked. So let's just run WinNT /B once again, and let's see if we can go through the setup this time. So that's where the files are located. There we go. Please wait while setup copies files to your hard disk. So problem averted. Looks like Windows NT 3.5 is moving right along, so that is pretty awesome. So yeah, it turns out we don't even need the 3 floppy disks, so that's pretty awesome. Alright, well, good news everyone, the MS-DOS based portion of setup is complete. We have removed the 95 boot disk from the floppy disk drive. We're going to restart the system, and so this is what we saw before booting off of the floppy disks, although it's much faster now, as you just saw. So we're loading up here. Now we should get the same thing, like, okay, do you want to do the express or a custom setup? But yeah, it's just not actually booting off the floppy disks this time. It's booting off of the hard disk because all the files were copied over. So we'll press enter, we'll go with express setup, it's found the CD-ROM, press enter, and here we go. So this is where we get our list of partitions. We have our one FAT partition. We're going to go ahead and install it on that, and we are going to actually convert the partition to NTFS. So we will press enter to do that, and we will press C to convert the drive to NTFS. So one thing I am going to do, I'm not really sure if this matters at this point, but later versions of Windows are going to use the WinNT folder and eventually the Windows folder to actually store all the files. So I'm going to actually just call this WinNT and just kind of drop the 35 suffix there. So we'll install it to the C WinNT folder, because again, we are going to do some upgrades, and the idea is to keep everything in the same folder. And yes, as you could probably tell, that was very, very fast, and that is because, well, it's for a couple of reasons. We weren't loading the setup off of the floppy disk, and this computer is much newer than, I mean, because this OS came out in the early to mid 90s, and this computer is from the year 2000, so it's a much faster computer than what this OS was intended to run on. And this actually right here, I know exactly how we have to fix this. We get this error message that says setup cannot install on the current processor, cannot proceed with install. We have to actually install a patch, so let me go ahead and grab those files right now. Alright, so we're back, and yes, there is actually a CPU patch that if you're using a processor newer than a Pentium 2, or I think a Pentium 2 and newer, you have to actually install a patch, which I got on this floppy diskette right here. And before we do this, though, I want to give a huge thank you to Frank, who is a viewer that actually got in contact with me after seeing actually the last video that I did, where I did the Windows 1.0 to Windows 7 upgrade on this computer. And I mentioned in that video that I was running low on floppy diskettes, and he offered to send me a couple of cases of them, and this is actually a brand new, I mean, all these diskettes in here are actually wrapped in this little, covering here, which is pretty awesome. They are new. So yeah, Frank, thank you for sending these out to me. They are going to be a big help, as you can see already. I just used one of them. And yeah, if you guys are like kind of confused when I said that, because then I made the video saying I have a lot of floppy disks, and yes, I have a lot of floppy disks, but I was running low on blank ones, which is what Frank offered to send me, because blank ones, I mean, I actually had to reuse some of the blank ones that I already had written stuff to for this video, and I obviously didn't want to overwrite any of the software on like the Microsoft Windows diskettes and all that, software that was actually purchased and came with software on it. But yeah, thanks to Frank, I'm not low on blank diskettes anymore. So we're going to go ahead and pop in this diskette. And we're going to actually retry here, reading from the A drive. So we got these 3 files on here. One of them is a README. Essentially, it's readthis.txt. We can't open it up in MS-DOS edit because, well, edit is not on this A drive anymore, and it's not loaded into memory. So what we have to do is actually copy. We're just going to copy everything. So star.star to C, WinNT, and then system32. And we're going to press enter to copy those files. And it's going to ask us to overwrite. We're going to say A for all. And yes, these are essentially patched files that will allow us to, on a reboot here, get past that error message where it said that Windows NT cannot be installed on this processor. So, but yeah, huge thanks to Frank once again. He actually sent 3 boxes of this size for me to use, which is pretty awesome. So now we actually get a different error message saying the system is not fully installed. Please run setup again. So yeah, we have to actually copy these files before it loads back into setup, because then, like, the fact that we quit out of setup and then copy the files, it now thinks there's an incomplete installation of Windows NT on the hard drive. So it looks like we're going to have to go through that whole setup process again. There we go, everyone. We got it. So yes, actually copying the files over before the system rebooted into the setup is exactly what we need to do. So we're going to go ahead and put in our name here. I'm going to put in the name as Michael. Let's do the company as YouTube this time. Why not? press continue, and this stuff should hopefully stay again as we upgrade through the other releases of Windows NT. All this stuff should stay. So for the computer name, yeah, even though this is Windows NT on this thing, we're still going to call it the 98 PC. And printer we're not going to install, so we're going to I believe if we just choose cancel. No local printer has been set up. Okay. Preparing network card choices. We have a network card, but yeah, it's not going to be able to detect it, so we'll just say continue. Said it did not detect the network card. Okay. And no network. Yes. And there we go. It is continuing to copy the files that it needs to copy. And there we've got the familiar program manager. We're not going to set a password. We'll just press continue. Username. Let's make the username. Let's just do Michael, and we're not going to put a password for it. And oh yeah, the date and time is set back to March of 1997 because I was installing the Memphis beta builds on this thing, and I think one of them had me actually set the BIOS date back to that date. So we're going to just keep it at that for now. The time is not 1:45 p.m. either, but we'll just go with it. And it has detected VGA compatible display adapter. That's perfect. We will just leave it in 16 colors. I think that's all we're going to get. Yep, so we will press OK. It's going to save the configuration. And we're not going to create a emergency disk. We don't need it. And we're going to restart the system. And now we should boot up into a freshly installed copy of Windows NT 3.5. Alright, so a couple things have happened. It obviously restarted. It also converted the file system to NTFS. And we logged in here to Windows NT 3.5. So we've got the familiar program manager. We can go to help and about here, and obviously it's the Windows NT program manager version 3.5. We are going to, once again, you probably guessed it, we're going to make some visual modifications to the theme to see if they last throughout the upgrade. So we're going to go into the control panel, into the color panel here, and we're going to modify this to our liking. So let's make it look not so terrible this time. Let's go with, for the title bar, I don't know, let's go with like a purple maybe. That might look pretty cool. We'll do purple and a white text. The inactive title bar, yeah, I think yellow for the inactive would be good. Highlighted, let's change that to a little bit of a darker green. Let's go up about that. For the button, let's go with, well, for the text, we'll just keep it black. The button highlights, let's make that... let's go with a darker blue, maybe. Window background, let's make that, let's maybe make it gray, and let's do the same for the application workspace. We'll make it gray as well. So I think that looks, I mean, yeah, we'll change the desktop color. Let's make that orange. So yeah, there we go. I think it actually looks kind of nice. So yes, these will be the custom color settings that we have applied, and hopefully they will last throughout the upgrade. So we're going to go ahead and move right along to Windows NT 3.51. Yes, we're going from 3.5 to 3.51. Okay, you can upgrade, this is exactly what we want. You can upgrade NT 3.5 systems to Windows NT 3.5 Server. You cannot upgrade the computer to be a primary or backup domain controller. Well, this is an NT 3.5 server. This is regular NT. I mean, at least that's what the ISO file said. You should not install in the directory that contains NT 3.5 unless you are upgrading. That is, Windows NT setup might indicate that it has found a version of Windows NT on CWinNT, for example, and offer to upgrade the installation. Okay, so we just have to boot off of the floppy disk. And yes, this is obviously going to be more of a minor upgrade. It's not going to be like going from NT 3.51 to NT 4.0 where we're going to get like a whole new interface. 3.51 visually is very similar to 3.5. And we also, in the video where I installed, because this is the version that we installed on this computer has run 3.51 before. We also took a look at New Shell in that video, which is essentially the Windows Explorer preview for Windows NT 3.51, which was pretty awesome. If you guys, again, want to check that video out, I'll probably have it linked down below. I think I've already put the card up here in the video, which I'm not going to be able to do again, because you can only put one video in one card for like each time that you do it. Like, I just can't make multiple cards for the same video. If it does exactly what the README says, we should just get an option and it says, okay, we found NT 3.5. It should allow us to just upgrade it. Well, if you can believe it.
Alright guys.
So you might remember last year.
Alright guys. So in today's video, we're going to be testing kitchen gadgets from Amazon, like we've done many times. So I went through Amazon and I found some kind of strange, unique gadgets to test out. And of course, you see this pizza here. You guys know that I'm never going to pass up an opportunity to eat pizza. So our first gadget is this. This is a 5-wheel pizza cutter. Extends out like an accordion, I think. That's what goes back and forth. Why you would need this or want this, I have no idea. I think it's technically supposed to be for pasta, but in the pictures it showed pizza. I don't know. I'm gonna use it for pizza. Clearly we have a pizza here. I think this is gonna suck, to be honest. You know, let's go with 3. Okay, that sucks. Okay, that actually that worked a little bit. The crust is kind of tough for it. This honestly sucks. Okay. I think it's probably advertised as a pasta cutter for a reason. Maybe it would be better at that, just like cutting through something very light. If you were cutting pasta, I think it would probably still be easier to just kind of lay it out and then just use a knife and cut it than it would be to try to operate this contraption. Same with pizza. It would be way easier to just take a regular pizza cutter. If I had to rate this thing out of 10, I would give it a 1. And I'm probably just gonna put it in the trash where it belongs. All right, so our next gadget is the cherry pitter. This is a device that is supposed to take the pits out of your cherries. You just put the cherries in there, I guess. I've never even had a cherry before.
Okay, welcome everybody to the special wildlife tour. You guys all signed up online. I'm just gonna need your first and last name to confirm, and then we'll get started.
Yeah.
Hey, who are you guys?
Feel nice.
Okay, you go first.
Sorry. Feel nice.
Okay, yeah, you're on. Hop on in.
I'm
All
Tori
right.
Mig.
Okay, yep, you're on the list.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, hello there, all you beautiful people. Dre here, and welcome back to the 2-star establishment now that is the Slip and Die. Yes, the park is looking pretty good now, if I do say so myself. It's really not that great, if I'm honest, but hey, it's better. It's a hell of a lot better than what it used to be. But yeah, it's good to be back. I'm really excited right now, because if you missed the last episode, we have finally unlocked slides, and not like boring slides like this thing. We got, well, inflatable slides, which sounds lame, but look at the size. Like that is a legit inflatable. That, I don't even know where the hell I'm gonna put that. I didn't know it was this big, actually. This seems a little dangerous, not gonna lie. All right, so what we're gonna do is get rid of some of the old here. 113. I don't really care if we don't have a lot of pools right now. What I really need is some decent ones. Now, I had new pools as well, too, right? Yeah, so we need to get rid of these pools as well. We are indeed upgrading. So, yeah, even if we only have one pool right now, it should be an upgrade. I'm going to get rid of pretty much everything. All this hard work is gone. Okay, so, yeah, we're going to bring all my toilets over here. I need... Oh, yeah, before I forget, let's get rid of these old trash cans. I need the upgraded ones. So, yeah, we're going to sell those. I'm assuming their radius is better or something, I hope. Because, yeah, I definitely need some better trash cans in my life. Oh, yeah, it's definitely much bigger. Why was it so thin there? What? That's confusing. I don't like that. All right, well, this is much better. Perfect. So we can put it, hopefully, in between these two. Not have to worry about food waste. And this pretty much sorts out all of the shower as well as toilet area. And then, obviously, we definitely need some over here. All right, so we're going to have stealth bins inside my bush because it seems to allow me to do that. That's cool. And that's good for right now. Never mind. I cannot build those bins. So gonna have to move those. That's a problem. Actually, I'm going to build a bin space in between my shrubs. That way it also goes to the majority of the walkways as well. So now I can build this. It's not the prettiest, but whatever. It's fine. All right, now we're going to bring food closer over to this side. I just want an area for mostly pools over there. So there we go. And now we can actually get into some pools. All right, so I think we're gonna start. Can I flip these? No, I can only rotate. Wow, you can't flip them? That's annoying. That's really frustrating, because, like, flipping would really help with the design of this place. All right, I think I'm gonna put this one here. I gotta remember, I need space for slides, and, like, a lot of space. So I gotta think about this. What's he doing? Is he building it? Oh, dude, don't... I mean, I appreciate you working, but I didn't even know if I wanted that there. I guess I can just move it if I need to. Okay. Actually, this kind of is nice there. I like that. We'll just get that one down and get him to build that one. I guess we're choosing that one. I gotta remember, I don't have a whole lot of money, so we have enough for one more pool and one more pool if we want to. Ah, new research point. Nice. And there's our massive inflatable slide. Please don't tell me these things can pop. I feel like they can definitely pop. All right, we're gonna put a little peanut one here. I think I'm gonna try and get one more pool over in the corner here. I do like this corner pool. So yeah, something like that should be good. And that'll be like a little diving pool. Obviously, I should be out of money at this point. So yeah, not the prettiest place yet. I think I kept my one yellow diving board because I didn't want to get rid of that. Maybe I did sell it. Damn it. And yeah, this is just like, what am I supposed to do? This thing's so big. I actually don't hate this layout. I might just bring this peanut pool back a bit. That way my walkway isn't so weird. I can kind of walk through this way. All right, so yeah, I guess I accidentally sold my diving board. Damn it, those are $350 too. I didn't want to sell that damn thing, but we'll throw that. That's a little... I don't like that I want to put it in the middle of the peanut, damn it. And I hope they have a good jump, because they might hit that edge a bit. All right, well, that's it for right now. We might have to move that thing. We'll see what happens. Oh, maybe I should fill my pool too. That would be smart. And yeah, at least we got some 2-star pools now. Oh, I forgot we have that pool over there too. Are you going to fill that for me? Of course you're not. All right, so we'll fill that and periodically buy some more things for these pools throughout the day as we earn cash. We got to open this place, though. Got to earn some damn money. All right, every flyer was successful, so that's 6 extra. And yeah, I don't think we're gonna... Man, we have a queue system going on right now. This is great. Yeah, there's so many people. Okay, and... evidently, there's, like, nobody in the park yet. All right, what do we got going on here? We got a few hot dogs, few lemonades. We're okay. Guess I should try out my slide for the first time to make sure it's safe for everybody. I mean, at least it's padded, so we should be good. Wait, am I supposed to... do I have to click? Ah, there we go. Majestic. Oh. Kind of stick to the side there. That was a very boring slide. All right, we got somebody actually going down it, though. That's exciting. Have fun. My first customer. Look how they just turned dead. It's the saddest slide. I'm glad you're having fun, though. This guy is stressed right now. He is so stressed. Never mind. He's so excited he gave someone a ticket. Oh, Dawson, can you work a bit faster there, buddy? Man, we are packed today. This is insane. What are you doing, stinker? Oh, that's the stupidest way. Don't tell me you're all gonna walk that way behind my dumpster. I thought they'd go around this way. Hey, ma'am. This one's open. I'm just trying to help you. Get in that one. Ew. You can hear the peeing. Oh, sorry. That was awkward. Oh, crap. Oh, she dead? Already? Here. Here. Oh, frig. Frig. Okay, hold on. No, don't grab her. Don't go. Oh, meds over here. It's been a while. Sorry. Don't you do it. Don't you friggin' grab her. I'll save you. Oh, my God. Thank you. Okay, now I gotta save the other one. Oh, my God. Oh, that could have been a big fine. I really gotta hire someone to do these damn stands. All I'm doing is just this. Oh, there's a queuing line for the showers. Guys, there's an extra shower. Hey, Astrid. How's the view? You chose, like, the worst one. Okay, I have other problems. You guys keep... Come on, the slide's not that dangerous, is it? Oh, this one's dead, too. What the heck? How long have you been there? All right, well, good thing we have lots of meds here. There, you're safe. Okay. Looks like what's-his-name decided to quit. I can't even bring people in because somebody's dying here every second. Can you stop? All right. And now I guess I got to do this. Senior slide pass, 8 hours. Oh, looks like he's back. All right. I hope you had a good break. No, I just did it. Eat your freaking... Eat the hot dog. Eat it. Eat. I'm so sorry. I meant to push her. What do I do with this? Oh, it's gone now. Another one? Another one? I'm just getting... Oh, God. I need a freaking health professional on my damn team. So, what's going on? Is it too fast? Is it dangerous? Why are people dying here? Oh, God. I can't handle this game anymore. I need lots of employees. Get on my way. I need to clean the damn trash, too. I need to slide everywhere. Oh, great. A research point. Thanks. Thanks for that. I really appreciate it right now. Okay, we have double dead. Okay, there is major problems here. There's something going on. Guys, take the ring. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. All right, there's one. Coming with the other one. Okay, everything's fine, I think. Is he okay? Is he dead? Guessed? Okay, okay, he was bad too. He just wasn't red for some reason. Oh, God. Are you guys... Is it not deep enough, I wonder? Like, what is going on? All right, well, I finally dealt with that. Now I got to deal with everything else. You okay? Oh, my God. 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 Okay, okay, lemonade. Lemonade coming up. Add ice. There you go. Sorry. This is just chaotic. This is hell. This is actually hell. Add mustard. Okay, now I have literally 3 bodies because I made 2 hot dogs that are dying. 4 bodies. Oh my God. Oh my God. Please. Please. I need... Save it. Grab it. Yes! The pass. Okay, save you. Yes! I hate this. I hate this so much. I am just... I can't. I don't even want to clean the puddles because it just pisses me off every time. Holy, there's so many. There's so many. Okay, yeah, there's definitely something. Uh-oh. Did I just see a paramedic? No, 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 no. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I got him. I got him. It's good. It's good. See? Paramedic, get the hell out of here. Oh, crap. All right, so we only had $80 in fines. Considering I had a dead body there every second, that's pretty good. Do I still have to deal with the bodies? Yeah, I don't want to get fined. I probably have to deal with them. But yeah, clearly my slide is not deep enough, I'm thinking. Because, yeah, I was like 50% of the people that went down that damn slide died. And that's just too many deaths. No way. Did I just unintentionally make the coolest thing ever? Yes, I freaking did, bro. Oh, hi. Do you want to come to my park? Come on over. Water's warm. Okay, cleaned up the park and we got 7 research points. So what do we want to do next? Visitor patients. I mean, lifeguard's kind of tempting right now, but again, I'm not going to be able to get more people until I upgrade to hiring level 3. So yeah, we got to wait for that. Dude, it sucks only having 2 people. All right, I think we'll buy the ticket machine. Obviously, I'm waiting a lot of my day to get the initial surge in, so I feel like if they can get in faster, that's probably very smart. Major investment there. So yeah, I hope I don't regret that. Basic food vending machine. I guess we could go double vending, baby. Double vending, let's do it. All right, so now we got... Do I have to place that one, or is it in... Okay, so I must need to place it. Because, yeah, I don't have a ticket thing anywhere. I thought it would go right here. All right, yeah, I don't see the other vending machine. I wonder if I need to sleep to get it. Because, yeah, nothing in here is a new vending machine besides the snacks one. So, yeah, we'll get that. I really wish I could use this up area a little bit. All right, for the time being, do I want it just over here by the wall, maybe? Unfortunately, it's a little tight. I think I'm going to put it there anyways, because that's right by the food. That makes a lot of sense to me. And yeah, we'll work more with this later. So do I need to stock this now? Does Kmart have granola bars? Welcome to Kmart. Of course they do. Of course they have the thing that I need. $50 granola bars. God damn. Is that all it sells is granola bars? Feel like we could maybe add some chocolate in there and whatnot and we'd be good. But there we are. Okay, so I can easily see by quick glance if it's filled or not. Hopefully that helps out with me. And yeah, I don't have to feed so many damn people because that's annoying too. All right, please tell me. Oh, vending machine right here, I'm assuming. I don't think that was there before. So there we go. And yeah, I still can't use that extra machine. All right, so just need to do a little bit more cleaning. I left a couple things around, but we are pretty much ready to go. Jeffrey, already working. Good job, buddy. All right, just going to change this around to see if deaths still happen. I'm wondering if they were, like, bouncing off the back wall, so I tried to give them a little more room in this pool, I guess. Also just keeps that out of the way. Again, not optimal right now. We'll be moving this a lot anyways, because obviously we'll be upgrading sooner or later with more space. Okay, what do we got? 406, not enough to get any decent upgrades, so we're just going to start our day. And I'll start printing flyers. All right, I like that. Oh my god, a lot more using the ATM than I expected, obviously. We got the majority of them going over there, so... maybe I won't even need a ticket guy and I can move someone over to maybe be a cleaner or something? I feel like that might be a strategy now that that's a lot more automated. Oh my god, this is insane. Yeah, they're like, screw dealing with that new guy that never actually does their tickets right. We'll just get our own damn tickets. Now I gotta be more careful, though. There might be a lot more thefts. Not that I ever noticed them anyway. All right, well, as you can see... yeah, I wonder if it was just they were touching the back wall and that, like, dictates them getting an injury or something. But yeah, it seems like it's doing a lot better over here, so... seems like today's gonna go a hell of a lot better then. No more boring tiles. Right now, your water park's flooring is plain and forgettable, but you are not here to be average. Okay, so it really wants me to get that floor tile. Something I wanted to do anyways, because, yeah, we have a weird white-green floor combination. Why are you pooping there? All right, yeah, we've already dealt with the initial surge. We got 27 people in here, plus the thieves that are likely in here. Sorry, I thought that was the purple emblem. I'm so sorry about that. Did you just poop when I shot you? Is that why you were thinking of poop? And yeah, we are getting a queue for our shower. So I think we'll upgrade our shower situation next. Just because this is a pretty rough area and he's constantly repairing those. Oh, uh-oh. Oh my god! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh god. Okay, hold on. I'm coming back. Don't worry. Everybody, don't worry. I'm coming back. No space in inventory. Frig off right now. I don't got time for this. Put it... why is it not going in? Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Hey, the one living one. There you go. I need to move this damn med kit, man. All right. Well, that didn't fix my problem. That... no! No! No, you're not allowed. Stop. 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 She's fine. She's alive. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Oh, God. I also love how he clearly picked up that body over another dead body, and now that I healed that one, he's just leaving anyways. As long as I hopefully don't get fined. I mean, the paramedics were here, but I think we're okay as long as they don't take him away. Damn it, man. That was lasting so long, though. That was doing well. And yeah, the fact that everyone uses this tells me I need to redesign this park. This is annoying. Okay, we're out of lemonade, add ice. Slipping everywhere. Still customers coming in. That's good. And some fresh new lemonade for you. Dude, it's so annoying having people walk by me all the time over here. What is going on? This is chaos. This is absolute chaos over here. No! Leave! Stop coming back! Don't worry, I'm dealing with it. Kind of. Oh, every time. The moment I get here! Alright, that should be the paramedic gone. And I'm sure he'll come for the next body sooner or later. I really hope I can keep ahead now. All right, guess waited too long for a hot dog. I got other problems, man. I am sorry, everybody. I don't even care about those things. Okay, back to here. I'm sorry, everybody. I've been away saving lives, of all things. I can't do anything. Like, I literally... oh, my God. Oh! Is that two? Oh, my God, dude. Like, I need to... honestly, pool's closed. It's just... I don't know what to do. I can't even... all right, well, hold on. Bare minimum, I should probably clean it. I'm wondering if that's why people are dying. They're getting scurvy on it or something. Because it's fully repaired, basically. What are you doing? Oh, he's stuck. That's great. Oh, my God. Okay, this one's drowning. Never mind, it's dead now. Bianca, grab it. All right, don't worry, Bianca. I'll be coming back. I got to deal with this guy. Did he just... where'd the body go? Did you heal him? Oh, don't tell me you healed him. I'm going to have to pay for that. All right, hold on. Where's the other dead one? Bianca, there we go. Saved by the best, indeed. This is hell. How is this getting worse? All I did was add an inflatable freaking slide, and it's ruined everything. My vending machine out? Yeah, baby. Oh, what the heck just happened there? I thought I broke through the map. All right, well, vending machine's done. What is going on? What is actually going on? All right, money 1935. So we did better with tickets today. Attractions way better as well. So, considering the chaos, that was pretty good. But yeah, we got to redesign this place. This is... I don't know how the frig... do I need deep ends? I feel like I need deep ends for these big slides. Like, why is this killing people? I don't get it. Is it really... is it because it's banging, I wonder? Do I need the straight slide to be safe? Oh, Jeffrey, what happened, buddy? Did Jeffrey fall in? Or did I push him in? Jeffrey, are you okay? You stuck? Do you need help, Jeff? It's over here, bud. Jeff. All right, whatever, Jeff. Just do your thing. I don't care. All right, so we did need the floor tool. Big purchase here. Hammer upgrade. Construction time reduced. Not something that's exciting. Also, why is the floor tool just so expensive? All right, but at least we can customize then. Do a cashier training level 1. The faster they click, the faster they enter. Okay, so I can upgrade my cashier. So yeah, we probably won't move from the cashier then, because I want to get park size level 2, obviously. So I was going to get rid of my cashier, but I may as well keep them for right now. So yeah, I guess I'll get these maintenance decorations. I did want modern showers. Damn it, man. There's always things I need. And we'll get attraction decorations as well. Just some decorations might help out a little bit here. And then, yeah, I got to figure out... All right, so is there a new tool? Yeah, it's floor tool. Okay. It's $5 to paint these. I wonder if I should just keep it... Oh, what the hell? What is it? Damn it. Like, this is just so expensive. How's this look? Okay, so that still keeps with that same texture. So I'd have to move everything over to that texture, and then I have to paint every tile. If I did want it to go blue. I kind of want to wait for these better materials. So I think we're just going to temporarily just have this ugly thing here. I think I'll just repair it just so it doesn't bother me so much. What color is that one? Oh, God. Is it this one? Yeah, okay. So I could technically move everything over to this. You know what? Yeah, screw it for the time being. It's not like $5 each is going to be that much. I'll just do that. So yeah, I want to get some more upgrades before I invest too much into this, as I'm upgrading basically my whole park. Okay, at least it all looks like one thing now, so that's good. What the hell did I just hit? That was impressive, wasn't it, Jeffrey? Jeffrey, can you get out of the damn pool, please? I'm starting to worry about you, man. Ladder's right there, man. All right, to try and attempt to block people from using that walkway, I'm going to push this into the hedge so they can't walk on that now. Then hopefully they'll stop walking behind me as well. It's very annoying, but I'm sure they will still. All right, so not many changes today. I think I'm just going to bring this closer to over here. I can't easily do that. All right, I'm going to bring it back to here. Only because obviously that didn't change anything. And I'd rather keep the dead bodies close to me so I don't have to worry about travel times. Obviously, this is a work in progress for the time being. Actually, I want to go slides. Does it say anything when I hover over this? Bouncy bending and ready to send you flying into fun. Why is everyone dying on it? That's what I want to know. God damn it. Oh, we got like a kiddie pool fountain thing, so we'll put that in there. That's right, we got a bunch of new stuff, some new umbrellas. Nothing really that excites me, but yeah, I'll put a fountain on one side of the peanut and then a kiddie pool on the other. That'll be fun. There we go. Got some, I don't know, is this a kid's pool now? I don't really have like a actual kid's pool. I think they should add that, you know, a nice 2-foot pool or something like that. Anyways, open it up. We didn't add much today, so we just got to get out there and earn some money. I love that hey, Jerry. Friggin' jerk. I love that it says requires mop, but you can actually just shoot it off. Wait, who's running? I don't like that you were running. Were you running? Okay, never mind. Sorry. Friggin', what's going on here? Why is there so many taggers now? Friggin' Jay. Friggin' jerk. Right, Jay, get in the friggin' pool. Why is there nobody in here? This is eerie. I mean, we've been open for a little bit. Yeah, there's not many people coming today. Definitely not as much as yesterday. I can see why, though. To be fair, I just steamrolled the whole queue line. All right, now we're picking up. I just put all my flyers out. And yeah, now it's looking a lot more normal in here. All right, nice and clean still, too. This is good. Should probably just start periodically cleaning this. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of taggers. Blue hoodies. All right, I gotta watch out for blue staff. Auto tickets. Unlock the ticket ATM via the research. Dude, I've already unlocked that. Why are you telling me that now? All right, he was saying blue shirts. Will my staff steal from me? No. But I did get a research point for hitting him. All right, only one has killed themselves on the slide so far, so I think it might just be a maintenance thing. Like, I gotta keep it clean. And to be fair, I am, but clearly not clean enough, I guess. Oh, frig, they even tag my damn thing. Pee-pee poo-poo? What are you, 2? Frig off. 6, 7. Wonder if that was... Dude, it is actually insane. So, how am I supposed to deal with the tagger? Or is this like tagger day? I just gotta deal with it. All right, Mustard. Are you tagging over there, buddy? Okay, no, you're actually buying. Thank you. I'm I'm high anxiety right now. I don't know who's tagging. I already caught a few. I'm not sure if they're the same one. Oh, God. I wonder if it's like the bodies, once they're dead, if they hit someone, they actually get hurt. Freaking go. Because, yeah, it seems like the moment I get one body, that's when it all starts going downhill. And look I told you. So it seems like... Okay, I think I might have figured it out. If they hit another body that's dead, they might just immediately die. All right, everyone's good now, so hopefully it should be okay. I think that might be why, though. And when was the dynamite? What the heck? I've never thrown it that far. Okay, well, we'll deal with that. Who's taking? Owner has 0 what? 0 what? You better finish it. I'll be friggin' waiting. Oh, no. Oh, no. Dude, the moment I look away. Dude, this is bad. Okay. I'm just gonna let the taggings happen, I guess, because this is much worse right now. Now, that being said, I'm getting 6 experience every time I res a dead person. So this just could be meta. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe I could just use that to grind reputation. Just have dead people. Oh, my God. I should maybe clean up a bit. Hey. Oh, sorry. I thought you were doing Glizzy Nation. Seriously, what is up? Okay, I caught you. Oh, the satisfying ending. Perfect timing there. And 202 in tips. How we do? Tickets, a little bit increased. Attractions, very good. So yeah, if I could just deal with the dead bodies. Oh, God. Speak of the devil. Okay, hold on. We'll try and long shot this one. Come on, catch it. Catch it! Oh, that would have been so cool. It was a little short. There you go. So yeah, if this is just normal with slides, I'm really gonna need a lifeguard. This is next level. And everyone's fine. Okay, now I can clean up. What the hell? What just happened? What did I do? Did you see that? I can't even use... Oh, okay, I can use that again. I didn't even know it slowly closed. But that shot was cool. I don't know how it shot in the air. Okay, I think now it's time to get at least modern showers as well as puddle highlight. Very important thing. Just kidding. I just wanted the modern toilets as well. Mop upgrade level 1 increases your mopping speed so you can clean faster. All right, well, that's it for right now, I think. I guess more paint colors, why not? Ooh, modern loungers. I think we'll save for right now. I've invested heavily into the stupid white ones, so we'll keep those for the time being, because it'd be annoying having to sell all those. Wow, those restrooms are not cheap either. $400 each. All right, so goodbye, old. We'll get rid of this stuff, get the new showers as well as restrooms. I don't know if I should increase my amount or not. I definitely have hit my limit at shower stations a few times. I feel like definitely getting 3 washrooms is probably smart too, so we'll do a little bit of that. So restrooms are $400 each. Not a cheap purchase. All right, so yeah, we'll do 3 of these for right now. And then we have the new rainfall showers. Like summer, but with better drainage. So yeah, it just has a better durability rating as well as hygiene rating. So I'm assuming they're going to be less stinky. Obviously a good thing to have. All right, so I can only fit 3 in there currently. I guess I could move... I want this here, though. So what we'll do... Move these over like that. We should be able to easily get a 4th in here. And then we'll just put this kind of in between this. That should be good. Kind of a weird spot, but whatever. I'm running out of space again. All right, look at that. Industrial grade and everything. Looks very brutalist. I like it. It's even got a little soap holder at the back. Like, what else is that for? And finally, some decent washrooms, too. They're not pretty, but looks like they're built to last, you know? All right, well, we sold 26 tickets yesterday. At least that's what it says. So goal today, sell 24 more, because I think that's going to unlock star 3 for us. All right, open up. Let's get selling. Just drop this here. So yeah, I'm going to go heavy on flyers today. We need lots of people here. Yesterday, it did seem like it was a pretty chill day. Considering the amount of new things we've added. And yeah, definitely already, as you can see, I'm seeing a lot more people come in, so that's good. Just deal with the rest of these flyers and then go back. All right, and you're the final one, Nyla. Thank you for joining me over there. We've already sold 33. Obviously, I think there's enough in this line to finish that up. I need to make sure we're doing okay. Do we got everything? We're doing okay. How's the new showers, Amy? Do you like them? What the hell? Did he just turn... Wait, what? What? What the did he... I have lots of questions. I thought he just turned her shower off, but then I heard the camera noise. So is he a pervert? Do we have PD perverts here now? Great. Really gotta keep an eye out for people, but I don't got time to keep eyes out for people because I'm always selling stuff to them. Okay, well, I guess I'll go sell more flyers or give out more flyers. They're free. The old stinky snipe. Get the hell off my slide, you stinker. Already at 97, so I'm just trying to keep an eye out. Yeah, like at the start of the day, this slide is great. There's no deaths, so I'm not sure when or why it starts killing people. How do you like the new bathrooms? Are they nice and spacious, Shiloh? Want me to prep your soap for you? Oh my god, I just hit you. I'm so sorry. Okay, I'm just gonna leave now. That was awkward. Ah, damn it, it's starting. I hate my slides. I can't believe I'm saying that. Oh, god damn it. Okay, we'll put that there. What? Who did that? Who took a picture? Was it you? Who the hell took a picture? I'll find you. Who was it? There it was. I knew I'd find you, you freaking weirdos. Yesterday was taggers. Now we have pervs today. How fun. And dead people as per usual. Oh. Yeah, I should probably clean that. Okay, so we've moved on to the next thing. We need to build 5 trash bins with at least 2 prestige. But what if I hate that I'm always ahead of the curve because I've already built 3 of them. So now I gotta either destroy them or build 8 trash cans like a psycho. So I'm just gonna get rid of this crash. I'm wondering if that's banging them into the head and that's why they're dying. But yeah, I guess we'll have to do that. Guess waited too long for a ticket. Where the hell? Get the freaking work! Dawson! You're the freaking worst employee, dude. I don't think my other guy ever quits on me. All right. Oh, looks like he's working after I manhandle him a bit. Okay. How did we do? Way more tips today. Still doing okay with the fines. I mean, yeah, I'm having lots of people fall. I guess that's intended, though. Because, yeah, my fines are so minimal. It's not a big deal. And, yeah, attractions. Look at that. We just passed 3,000 for the first time. I think that's our first time passing. No, I think we've done $1,000 tickets as well. So yeah, that's obviously one of our best days, though. But yeah, I can't do anything. All I'm literally doing is rezzing people over here and then serving hot dogs and lemonade. So you're not really missing much, which is probably why you're not seeing much. And then at the end of the day, I just clean up everything. Super fast upgrade scheme, though, so that's super fun. Yeah, I need to build those trash bins. That's right. So I guess what I'll do, as lame as it is, I'm just going to destroy these ones. Because, yeah, I don't think I need 8 trash bins right now. I kind of want to replace these as well. What the hell? No, I don't want... Destroy the damn bin. There's 2. There's 3. And, yeah, I have 4 total, so I do actually want one more. Perfect. And we'll just place that one at the back where my other lounge chairs are. So, yeah, we have... They need to be 2-star, though. Do I have 2 stars? Yeah, nope, those are 1 stars. God damn it. Build 5 trash bins with at least 2 prestige. I'm assuming that's what the stars are, obviously. How did I fall? Let me just get up there. I'm trying to save time. All right, so we need to get a new trash bin. Basic trash bin, modern trash bin. So we need vendors staff to get that. Are you serious? There goes all my XP again. So yeah, I can put any staff on these I want, but then it frees them up from their other jobs. Again, I can only have 2. Why can you only have 2? I've unlocked 4 different ways of having employees now. It's so weird to me I can only have 2. But yeah, we need these modern trash bins. We don't have a choice. And there we go, the garbage buddy. Look at that radius now. I don't need 5 of these things, but okay, I guess I'll add 5 because I don't really got a choice. All right, that one goes there. As I said, I wanted 1... kind of over here, so as much as I want to put it here to have the best radius, that's kind of a dumb spot for a trash can, so we'll put it in the back here and go to my old spots. And just to ensure that we're doing... I'm gonna put one over here, and then I just want to ensure we're not having trash anywhere now. I'm gonna put one by the trash can as well. Look at that. That's a perfect radius. All right, now I need to empty my trash bins. Okay, well, I guess we'll be doing that tomorrow. Unless, can I... It'd be pretty funny if I could. Come on. A flock of seagulls. Oh, damn it. Means we're gonna get bombarded at the start. Do I need to... Should I just wait? I feel like I'm gonna get bad reviews if I... What are you repairing right now? Thank you. But yeah, we're getting the old dive bomb again today, so great. Alright, yeah, the poop's not gonna be cut...
Hello everybody and welcome back to another video. Now in today's episode we're going to be trying...
Dumbass. Oh, you're gonna go and you're gonna die.
So you might remember last year we took a look at the Google Chrome bit, which is a little HDMI stick that you plug into the back of your TV.
Oh, sorry. I was just trying to get a workout in. So anyway, now that you're here, we're going to do a video where we are going to test a bunch of different as seen on TV gym products, and I'm just going to test them out, rate them 1 through 10, and see if they're worth it. I guess we'll start with the shake weight. This thing, I mean, I know you guys have all seen this thing probably a million times before in other videos. It's just a weight that shakes, you know? This one's 2.5 pounds, and then you just shake the weight back and forth. Here's the thing about this. It's so weird to use. Because like who says to themselves that they're gonna go work out and they wanna do this? Really? On the other hand, if you actually do this for like a decent amount of time, you might, like, you're not gonna get jacked or get super strong, but you're gonna burn calories, and it's a workout. It's better than nothing. Like if the options are do nothing or do this, I mean, this is gonna do something. I guess if I had to rate it like 1 through 10, where would I put it? Maybe like a 3 or something? Because it's not very useful. I don't think it's gonna do very many things, but it is gonna burn calories if you just do this. So I think probably like a 3 is a good place to put this. All right, next we have the Wedge. This is supposed to be a wrist and forearm developer. It says target all forearm muscles, variable resistance, adjustment, adjustable hand grip. I guess it's supposed to be something that you just put on your forearm and just crank on it, and then you grow big forearms. Seems pretty simple. You just, oh man, I have to move that. So I guess that's the adjustable grip they were talking about. Okay. Kind of a weird angle for your wrist. And I guess you just, oh, okay. I could see this. I could see it's actually doing something. I can definitely feel it in my forearm. Let's check out that variable resistance. It was already turned all the way up. So hold on a minute. That's all the way up? Okay, maybe it wasn't all the way up. Okay, I guess that's all the way up. I mean, don't get me wrong, that's a lot of force, and you could definitely work your forearms like that. But I would not expect something this, I'm not gonna say it's easy, but it's not all that hard. I wouldn't expect that to be all the way up. Let's back it down. Let's go all the way to number 1. See what that's like. Okay, this adjustment kind of sucks. Okay, all the way to number 1. Oh, that's like nothing. Number 1 almost doesn't feel like it has any resistance hardly until you get to like maybe like here, and then you can feel it. It almost doesn't even return all the way back. Okay, let's go back up to number 5. Actually, let's go number 3. Let's go right in the middle. Or I guess 2.5 would be in the middle. We'll go number 3. But honestly, it doesn't feel much different than 5. Let's get all the way up there. Okay. Okay, yeah, never mind. Now I can feel the difference. I guess whenever you start off at the highest level, then it's a little tough to tell whenever you go down. You know what? I actually kind of like this thing. If you were trying to work forearms, now this is only going to work, I think this is pronation, and then this is supination or something. I forget. But if you go.
Hello, welcome to this again. So you know Walmart.
All right, guys. So I went through Amazon, and I have compiled a list of what I believe to be some of the worst tools that you could possibly get your hands on. And we're going to test them out. So first, we're going to start off with this stupid looking contraption right here. This is called the Prime Hammer. What it's supposed to do is, it's a hammer, but then the hammer also has this like slide part, and then with this slide part, you are apparently able to put a nail inside of here, and then hit this, then it'll slide forward, and that is apparently supposed to allow you to drive nails into concrete. A little spot right here to use like a screwdriver, except I don't have any bits that fit that, and I don't know what size bits you're supposed to use with this. I have just a standard 1/4 inch like Milwaukee Phillips head. That doesn't fit. It's way too big. Then I have a Phillips head bit from an iFixit kit. That's too small. What practical use this thing has, I have no idea. I guess you just have to get some type of specialized bit for it to even fit. And then it's supposed to be a pair of pliers right here, which is, that's clearly not gonna work. And then it's supposed to have wire cutters right here in the handles. Down here at the bottom, it's supposed to be like the claw side of a hammer so you can pull nails out. And then it also says it's like a wire twister or something. No, apparently I just made that up. It says nothing about twisting wires. So yeah, that's all the main functions it's supposed to have. So let's test out the wire cutting first. I have some of this wire. This is just like picture hanging wire. Let's see if it cuts that. Okay, that's actually better than I expected. All right. You can see how great this thing is to use. Every time you turn it, this thing is sliding all over the place. This wire cutting piece, it's not even really like a blade. So it's not really cutting anything. It's more of just like shearing it, I guess. Hey, I guess if it works, it works. 12 gauge. Oh yeah, there's a hammer sliding out again. Okay. I mean, it worked. But as you can see on the end of this wire, it just like sheared it off and then like folded the copper over. So not that great. If you needed to cut some wire and you didn't have side cutters and you had nothing else but this, it would get the job done. But this is like the bare minimum. So let's drive some nails, see how that does. All right, so before we go any farther, this video is sponsored by Manscaped. Manscaped has sent me the Chairman Pro package, the brand new Chairman Pro package. So let's see what's inside. Now, this is a face and head shaver. So you get a foil blade. You also get a stubble trimmer. And the trimmer is also everything you expect from Manscaped. It's waterproof. It's rechargeable. It has a light on the top so that you can see what you're doing. You can also turn the light on and off. And then what's really nice is it has a tiny LCD screen so that you can see your battery life, so you know when it's time to recharge. And then to switch out the blades is extremely easy. They are magnetic. Say you want a close shave today, but you want, to just trim some stubble tomorrow. Just pull it off. And then right there you go. Back on. Change back. It's that easy. And then the head itself swivels so that it can contour to your face or head. You get, I guess this is a cable probably. Oh no, you get guards. I didn't even know that. So you get 2 guards so that you can trim at different lengths. You get a charging brick, and you also get a charging cable. So that is what you get in there. And then you also get some power shave gel. And then you also get some aftershave serum. So if you're interested in this or anything else that Manscaped offers, you can use code TUBE and you'll get 20% off your order plus free shipping. All of the links will be in the description. All right, I've got just a couple different sizes of nails here. We'll start off with just these little tiny nails. Make sure this works. That's actually not a bad hammer, especially for a small nail, because it does have so much weight up at the head. It's not bad. I'm not upset with that. Let's see if we can get him out. You cannot get him out. How's that supposed to work? Can you... Hold on. I thought maybe this nail was too thick, so the head won't fit in there.